What's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here. And we're going to play some Marvel's Avengers this morning. We have the Winter Soldier Update 2.7 and Cloning Lab added to the game. We'll be up and running in just a few minutes. Just know that this update is a little over 3 gigs. And for some reason, it took like the better part of like 45 minutes to an hour on PlayStation to download. I don't know why. It just like ran so slow. We'll be ready in just a moment. Alright, how's everybody doing? Triple XP for Bucky Barnes. How about that? How about a way to celebrate the Winter Soldier coming to the game. Other big news today is that Gotham Knights has a heroic assault mode coming to the game. And I don't know, let me see. We might try that out tonight or relatively soon. But right now, the focus is going to be on Winter Soldier and Marvel's Avengers. Let's get this out. All right, I think we're ready to go here. How's everybody doing this morning, afternoon, day, whatever time it is for you? Very excited about Winter Soldier coming to Marvel's Avengers, and we're here to take a first look at it today and start leveling him up. We're on PlayStation 5. So as you can see here, we'll pull it up here. Triple XP, November 29th through December 15th. And join the Avengers. He's a ranged specialist and master assassin. Devastating new abilities and takedowns. Hero card with new outfits. Right. Heroic mission chain that rewards Bucky's iconic look upon completion. Micah's resurrected MODOK from his watery grave. Time to put a stop to him for good. Aim's cloning lab. Singular, not plural. There's one lab. Not multiple labs. It's cloning lab. This is the lab in which we clone multiple times, maybe. But the lab is just one place, okay? Let's see. Available from the Utah Badlands. Power level 175 to unlock. The new power cap is going up to 185. So we're going to be able to, get some higher level gear for some of our characters. We might make a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump here. Let's see. I am also very excited because Marvel's Midnight Suns is Friday, and so is the Callisto Protocol. But I know you guys are super excited about pretty much anything comic book related here on the channel, and we've talked about Midnight Suns for a while, and I'm hoping we'll get a chance to play it this Friday and cover the game. Really excited about it. Epic consumable, 1.5 times XP bonus for 3 days real time. That's new. Just taking a quick look at the marketplace before we jump in. Of course, we have his outfit from the MCU film, The Winter Soldier. That's a good one. How's everybody doing? Winter Soldier about to be your new main? Yeah. I do know Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah. Dude, he looks great. And I can't wait to get in and try out all the details here. Okay, so this one is one that they were talking about yesterday. Okay. With the classic, hose connected to the arm. No, I like this. I like all the pouches and the tactical knife. Okay. We got a new takedown, Tornado Stomp. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Okay, you got the bundle here. Okay, just giving you some stuff to get started, right? Okay, and then here's the other thing. Is that there is this outfit bundle where it's the goggles and mask, or just the mask with the eyes that are painted, and that's just this is just really hot. That's how he catches the shield in the movie, is with that look. And then of course you have the look here, without the mask, without the goggles. So they're selling that for $2,200. You can get all three for $2,200. Okay. And then they have this where it's like throwing in some emotes, some nameplates, an epic takedown. Okay, cool. And now he has his own little tab. And we can look at everything. Okay, and so he's got these 3 takedowns. So let's see, what's one arm juggle look like? Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow, and he shoots him. Wow. Steel cranium. Oh, wow. He put a bomb on their back. Look at that. Picks him up. Wow. That's vicious. This is him playing hot potato with a grenade. Okay. That is that's a choice, Bucky. Alright, this is it. Passing the mantle. That's where he catches the shield. Oh, nice. That's cool. Apple a day. Oh, with the knife. Oh, dude, that's an assassin soldier thing to do for sure. Eating apples with your combat knife. Are his bullets also non-lethal? I don't know. Widow uses guns and I don't think we get all crazy about it. But yeah, I haven't heard anything in Avengers about whether people's weapons are like Red Hood's guns, where it's like armor piercing, non-lethal. But it was really, really cool. Last time we played Gotham Knights, there was a scene between Jason Todd and Robin, and he was like doing target practice, and oh wow, these nameplates. He was doing target practice, and Robin was like, hey, we need to tune these bullets. You're at the maximum end here as far as damage goes. And he's like, no, it's not that bad. You know, the bad guys deserve it. They need a real beating or whatever. And Robin's like, okay, well, you can test them on me then if you think they're not that bad. And then he's like, on second thought, maybe we could tune the bullets a little bit. So it was kind of an interesting conversation that they had in Gotham Knights. I actually really like that. And I do want to check out that Heroic Assault. So maybe tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they... Yeah, I don't know if they've ever... And there's Bucky in the bottom left corner there. That's where he's going to join our roster. Pretty packed roster at this point. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they had to address it because the community was like, well, why are his... why would Red Hood join the Bat family? Because we all know they wouldn't accept him as he is when he's unhinged, you know? Where he's a straight up killer. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Okay, there he is. Corner. Let's see. Let's do these 3 on our team. Okay, yeah, and it's updating here. It's gonna have all of our different gear pieces. Yeah, I actually do need to. Yeah, and they're starting us off with this outfit. This is kind of his under the radar, undercover type thing. Yeah. Yeah, and he definitely teams up with the Bat family. Not unusual. Oh, a clip. That's cool. So the knife, the clip, the body armor. in the arm. Oh, that makes sense. All of that makes so much sense. Okay, probably go with this for right now. Nameplates. I think that's probably the... Or is a MODOK one. No rest for the wicked, right? Okay. That's the only Winter Soldier one we have at the moment. And they're starting us down with risk control. That's our first takedown. Okay, that one's dope. And then we got this one that we're going to unlock via the Hero Challenge card. Alright, I like that one too. Cool. How much? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do this so we boost a little bit. Bucky has actual cutscenes. I mean, that's what I'm expecting. They did say he had a heroic mission chain, and that may be kind of the same as what we're used to on the last few updates, but like, yeah, I really hope they give us the good stuff here where it's like, we can actually enjoy this. Yeah. Soak up all this goodness. Alright, so we got his heroic mission chain, Black Widow's music box. Okay, we gotta interact with that. And then, yeah, I have all the Red Room stuff. Alright, let's check the cosmetic vendor aboard the ship. What's up, Bat Spider? Iceman, hope the USA wins today. I haven't been keeping up with the World Cup. Are we getting to the end of that? Is that almost over?
Espresso for a little longer.
Okay, here's a color swap. Alright, that's cool. Then you have the Gulag outfit. This one's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. So... Oh, this is for Cap. Oh, this is... Is it? No. No, that's not for Cap. Okay, just kidding. Okay, I'm sorry. I just saw the hair and I was like, that looks more like Cap. But no, that's Bucky's symbol.
Okay, I was not expecting that choice, but...
I don't know if I want the color swap yet. Let me, we'll think on that. No one wants you to win. Oh no, that's funny. I am not a big fan of where it is being held. So even if I was a fan, I probably wouldn't support the country in which they are celebrating. Okay, I'm gonna quickly purchase the skin that everybody's waiting on. And we'll throw it on after the initial cutscene. Maybe the marketplace is, it's a little fried right now. Yeah, this always happens on launch day, guys. The marketplace is always like, alright, well, I guess we'll trial that out later. Yeah, I'll purchase it as soon as the game allows me to. I don't know if it just takes a while for that to update or whatever, but yeah, the payment stuff won't work. My favorite sport is curling. Which is, you know, that's real popular up in Canada. But it's also a key sport in the Winter Olympics. Oh, that's right. We gotta interact with the music box. I don't know why I'm, like, picking out a mission here. Okay. So we gotta go in Black Widow's room. Oh. I mean, we could... Okay, here's his natural fighter. light attack combo. Yeah, he's got aerial stuff. There's heavy. Triangle 3 times. Aerial strike. Holding triangle does the shotgun round. Okay. And that breaks block. Suppressive fire. Hold L2 to aim, press R2 to fire a high burst. Press L2 plus square while aiming to reload, right? R2 to block, right? Intrinsic meter. Parry, of course, default. Default stuff there. You have a support heroic, soldier tech nonsense, which makes him invisible and shocks nearby enemies. Airstrike. Oh, nice. He drops a flare. Airstrike. Protocol override, where he just goes nuts. And I think this... Yeah, he also gets out the combat knife. That's cool. You got your evade, your grappling hook, your vault, and your wall run. No, that's not throwing a disc. It's there's a stone that they roll across the ice or whatever that they sort of drag across and let go, and then there's a target at the end of this lane, kind of like bowling, I guess. I don't know. Like, and then the stone just sort of goes over there, and then you get brooms right in front of it, and you sweep, and it kind of, you gradually slow that stone down so they'll land in the middle of the target on the floor. Yeah, curling, definitely look it up. It's a really cool sport. Like, it looks dull, but it's surprisingly like intense and fun. And I'll watch anything about it. I don't care what teams are playing. I don't care whether it's men's or women's. I don't care if it's the Olympics. I'll watch it no matter what. And I'm endlessly entertained. Whereas other sports, I get bored. I walk away. I'm like, why are we watching this? Why is it so long? It's just fun. But I'm also kind of just, in general, I'm like a non-sports guy. Very different. All right, let's check out the music box here.
During the Cold War, there was a theory that one agent at the right place, at the right time, with the right skills, could be more effective than an army. That agent was the Winter Soldier. That agent was me. My military career began as Captain America's sidekick. Steve was 4 years my senior and everything I wanted to be. But war had other plans. And so did the Soviets. They gave me a metal arm and took away everything I was. But Nat, she made me remember what it was to feel human. We knew it was forbidden, but I loved her more than anything. When they found out, they put me back on ice. I lived only in waking nightmares as the Winter Soldier, lost between years of sleep. It was hard, waking up alone to a new world. Even worse after A-Day. I couldn't find Nat. And Steve. Steve was gone. I just wanted to do good. For him. I failed. Monica Rappaccini reactivated the Winter Soldier. 2 years I spent being experimented on. Assassinating people. Abducting Inhumans for Ames. Research. Sometimes I think I should have never woken up. But I'm really glad I did. Avengers! Move out!
James.
Nat.
Hey.
Hey.
Making yourself at home?
Is that okay?
Of course. I'm just surprised you picked here.
Felt right. I guess.
Come by later and I'll show you around. But we should go find Steve. He wanted to talk to you.
Lead the way.
Oh, wow. Wait, did I just get 3 skill points? Okay. Get bucked. Alright, there's our sprinting hit. Another sprinting attack. Signature attack, hold, square. Okay, powerful uppercut. Square after dodging or evading. It's a little uppercut too. Let's see. Triangle 3 times to fire a barrage of various weapon attacks. Yeah, this is the one where it does like a shotgun blast and then like sprays a machine gun round and then hits a grenade off. Okay. Heavy attack, combo finisher. Yeah, that's a good one. Vengeful Ghost, triangle after dodging. Kind of a heavy. Charging up a stabilized smoothbore bullet that pierces through targets. Multiple enemies can be hit with a single shot. Breaks block. Square after parrying an enemy to fiercely knife strike them with an increased chance to deal critical damage. Okay. Intrinsic mirrors full to trigger a burst of energy that knocks away nearby enemies and reduces damage by 10% for 10 seconds. Okay, that's pretty cool too. Second charge for airstrike. I'm curious. I want this gun combo. And I think I want this knife strike after parrying. Because I think we are going to do a lot of parrying. Range attacks and base duration of protocol override by 10 seconds. Okay, we can increase the time on that. Do I have to go find Steve? Oh, it's saying I need to interact with the box. I think we already did this.
Bucky.
Oh, okay.
Good to have you back.
You're telling me. I thought I was hallucinating when you pulled me out of that facility.
Yeah, I've been there.
Listen. I won't be staying long.
What? You're more than welcome.
A string of words, Steve. That's all it takes. A simple phrase and suddenly I'm turning my weapons on my friends. Monica still has those protocols, which means there's always a chance it could happen again.
Then we find and destroy them. For good.
She's right. We've destroyed Monica's plans before. That's why you're here. We can do it again.
But where do we start? I don't remember much from those 2 years, and the stuff I do, well... it's not exactly helpful.
I found something suspicious on one of AIM's riot bots we took out a couple days ago. There's a file on it called Zima Zephyr Backup, and I haven't seen anywhere else. Though it's corrupted beyond analysis, there is a good chance.
It could be nothing.
It could be. But that file name?
You have a point. Zephyr. It's what they called the program. Zima... Winter.
Besides, anything suspicious that AIM's doing is worth investigating.
Well, I wouldn't mind destroying some bots anyway. Sandbag's been feeling a little soft lately.
What, that taped-up column of concrete hanging in your room? Soft?
Ooh, sounds like you're out of practice, Buck.
All right. First to 30 buys lunch.
Oh, I hope you like Coney Island hot dogs.
Oh. Oh wow, they're dishing out some skill points. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure. And like, I kind of wish he was introduced. I kind of wish he didn't just appear on the helicarrier. You know, I would have liked to have like done a mission where you like encounter him out in the wild. I know a lot of us suggested that maybe Bucky be like a villain sector first. and then he like reluctantly joins the team. Alternate fire mode, hold R2 to fire a continuous stream of bullets. Okay. Oh, and you can, okay, yeah, so it's going to be like other guns where you can switch firing modes. Ammo capacity by 10 rounds. Okay, triangle after pairing, you stick a grenade to targets. Some enemies are immune to the knockback. Yeah, that's... I could understand that. I want to go ahead and maybe get that extra charge. Increase the duration of soldier tech nonsense. Yeah, I want to get that additional charge just to go nuts with that. Alright. Oh, wait, I have one more skill point. Okay, and that is an alternate firing mode as well. Okay, so that's an automatic one. Whereas I know the standard rifle is like a 3-round burst. So let's go ahead and get this one, because next I can unlock the grenade launcher. I imagine we'll level up and get a lot of this stuff quickly, but I want to kind of get on a path there. Destroy 30 riot bots. Okay. I think we have some lore. Yeah. Alright, let's listen to one of these.
I don't know if these still work, but it was the only number I had off the top of my head. I blame cell phones. You know, in the 40s, we knew everybody's number by heart. Now, based on the date this phone's shining at me, I'm missing about 2 years. You think that would stop bothering me after decades of lost time, but no. No. Still a kick in the gut. And if it makes you feel any better, Nat, you weren't gonna be my first call, but... he's not around to pick up the phone, so... it's gotta be you. You know, it was kinda nice, for a second. Forgetting we live in a world without Captain America. Then I remembered. They left me that. Whoever's pulling my strings sure has a sick sense of humor. Here's what I know. I'm not okay. I can hear the voices in my head and they're pretty much all speaking Russian. I'm definitely in an AIM facility. Those hexagons are hard to miss. And they have obviously reactivated me. I don't know how long I'll be in my right mind, so I'm sending you a location. The last place I remember. See if you can follow my footsteps from there. And, Nat, hurry.
Okay, so we're getting the background through the lore of, like, what happens through A-Day and stuff like that. And the fact that Nat is the one that wakes him up. And then that's kind of hinting about some of the conversations that have taken place in-game where Nat has said that she was, you know, had a previous relationship with someone. I think we're theorizing that it was probably Bucky. There was a little bit of stuff going on there. Yo, what's up, Junie? Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I'm digging it so far, but yeah, I think something just showing up on the ship would have been cool. Like if they could have done something last week where they dropped a Bucky villain sector or something. Or just a mission where we bump into him at the very least. To sort of establish this, but to sort of imagine that he just shows up on the ship for like, you know, little to no reason here. So is there like a specific mission that we're looking for? Or are we just... It just says riot bots. Kind of an arbitrary objective there. Desert High. Yeah, we got the whole red room thing. He doesn't get a tutorial. Wow. Okay. Wakanda. Pacific Northwest. Can I do this? Yeah, okay. We can do that. Jump into a mission. Try to get Bucky some gear. Try to level up a little bit. Okay, so he's already power 11. Level 5.
So, turns out Fury's got a backup of all S.H.I.E.L.D. data. Locations, agents, intelligence files. It's hidden in a secure bunker, but the area was taken over by AIM years ago. With our new gear, my agents will be able to draw them away from the vault's location. They have no idea they're sitting on top of the mother lode, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Probably be playing all day, so.
Oh no. AIM was ready for us.
That'll work.
All units, check in. Hello? Commander! Report! What is going on down there? They were... Agent! Agent, do you read? We lost the signal.
Woo! Area secure.
Jarvis, can you get anyone on the line? We need to know what happened here.
I'll see what I can do, Commander.
I don't understand. This area shouldn't be this heavily guarded.
Oh, I like
Commander,
that.
I read you. What happened? You alright?
I'm pinned down. They're hammering our tank from all sides. I don't know what happened to the rest of the squad. We're blind out here.
We're on our way.
Alright. No, we haven't done cloning lab. I want to focus
Our
on
intel
leveling
must
up
have run out of
Bucky
date.
for right
The
now.
area was occupied,
'Cause
but I didn't know we'd be
Probably
walking
no
around
one
the
else is
corridor.
online to run cloning lab with. So I was thinking we might save that for Thursday, depending. I mean, unless a bunch of the crew logs on
Get
right
those
now,
agents out of
but
there.
I
Agent,
doubt that's
any
gonna
idea where this
happen.
extra firepower came from?
Patrol patterns indicate they're still
Oh,
under
that
our
3-round
target.
burst,
My guess is they are
okay.
preparing to launch an operation from here soon.
We'll put a stop to that.
And we have some alternate firing modes to unlock. Ooh! Oh, sir. That takedown. That's vicious. Okay, doing it again. Kind of the only takedown I have at the moment. Okay, reload speed's pretty quick. What are you doing, Iron Man? Yeah, so I will check out Cloning Lab at some point, and I do have about 3 characters, I think, that are ready for that mode. Oh, we don't have... I kept thinking I was gonna get health for that, but yeah, I mean, you get a little bit by default, but... You know, there's that perk in the mastery tree or whatever usually where you get more. Alright, we'll grab that. Some gear already. Very excited. This is cool. 30 rounds so far. 3-round burst. Oh, what's up, LOTR? Playing labs is a joke. I mean, we'll see. I'm excited to check it out for myself. I'll have some thoughts for sure. Okay. I see like the ranged possibilities here. Oh, okay. There he goes. I don't know. I'll definitely have my notes once I get into it myself. But until then, I'm excited. Yeah, I saw that coming. Gotta level up a little bit. Okay. Let's see how we're doing on our objective. Oh, riot bots. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking synthoids would count, but yeah, I know what they mean now. Now that I'm thinking about it, we may or may not encounter the enemies that we need for this. Thought we had that set on tap. Yeah, settings. Yeah, it's on tap. I guess that's just one situation where it doesn't
The other
work.
half of my squad was heading for the barricade. We'll provide cover. Regroup, then meet up with the main
Yeah,
unit.
so far I'm
Yes,
digging
ma'am.
this.
Let's see if they manage to keep AIM busy.
I think as usual, you kind of need to unlock their full... Like if we get that primary skill tree, we just got a skill point for... I think once we get this unlocked, that'll be a game changer. Okay, let's go ahead and get both of these firing modes. So, yeah. I want to get used to that 3-round burst. Okay, so burst, full auto right in the middle, and then... Okay. Grenade launcher. 30 rounds of full auto.
If my team's in the middle of those AIM forces, they need help, and fast.
I want to see how focused... Yeah, I shouldn't have jumped in the fire. See what it's like compared to Widow's full auto mode. Seems a little more focused. Okay, he's got to reload after every grenade, which is cool. That's fine. Yeah. No, and I like that little circle that shows up there, where it sort of arcs and shows you where that's gonna land. Alright, I probably need to just zip over there.
Thanks. Go on ahead. We've got this.
Alright, we got a new arm. On me or build up. We're just gonna equip everything we get. We're trying to power level, so we'll do that. Yeah, I'm not getting like the, you know, everyone was thinking he's gonna be this like copy pasta of Cap and Widow. I'm not picking that up. He's very much his own character, and I mean, I think we said that with Mighty Thor as well. Like, she is also very much her own character. Like, there's no, you know, even if some of the moves were shared on Mighty Thor, some of the combos and heroics, you know, 2 of her heroics were the same as Thor's, but I think there's still enough unique there for it to be different. Okay, so we're power 13 now. But like, yeah, I see how some of his fighting style and, you know, like the influence is clear. Like the fact that they're saying he trained with Widow and Cap. Like that makes sense to me.
Taskmaster's Merc station here. They've been overseeing the requisition of SHIELD assets.
Let's make his job harder, shall we?
Yeah, I'm feeling a little weak because I haven't leveled up a lot yet. Yeah, this is just a random mission for right now. Just to get some gear and do objectives and try to level up a little bit.
I got you.
Actually, grenade launcher. Oh my god. Okay, building up the stun damage. Alright, here's his takedown on the red bot. Oh no, I got it up against the wall. Yeah, I can't get the camera. Alright, let's do full auto against. Cap, join in. Join in, Cap.
Take it from here, Commander. Thank you.
Now's our chance, Avengers.
Oh, he rips off the arm and beats him with it.
For everything.
That's cool.
Wonder if he saw this coming.
You think he could have anticipated AIM's expansion?
Even if he thought it was unlikely. Fury never wanted to get caught unprepared. He was always 5 steps ahead of everyone else.
Alright. Yeah, we can't really judge like his like damage output and like how quick he's dispatching enemies or whatever. We can't really do any of that until, you know, we start getting the gear. And we have the skill tree filled out, you know, stuff like that. Underbarrel delivery. Okay, you can fully charge to launch an electromagnetic mine, which will stick to surfaces and can be manually detonated by pressing L2 and square. So kind of like Kate's arrows, you can do like a remote detonation of some of them. I want that hold square while airborne to slam. So after so below, press square to combo 3 more. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's work our way there. So first we'll get as above, then so below, from within. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we gotta learn how to play the character and level up and get some good gear and stuff like that. Yeah, his playstyle looks really cool, right, Taro? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. I should have dodged that. Try full auto. Okay. More stun damage. That's Widow making me invisible right now. That's his light combo finisher. Yeah, I keep.
That's done.
Yeah, Scott Porter really nailing the voice acting. I'm really enjoying that as well. Like you can see some of Cap's like brawler type punches, you know. You also get some of the ferocity of Widow. Okay. Oh, we got someone to rescue in here.
Thanks, Avengers.
That did it. Theo, work your magic.
You're safe now.
I like that. It's not a new raid. It's considered an omega level threat. Is the cloning lab, which is power level 175. So you have to be a certain level to get in. So we won't be able to do cloning lab with Bucky for quite some time. Is there... I mean, maybe Bucky has a move that can get him through that. Oh, I could have tried the grenade launcher. Oh, that's cool. Use the cybernetic arm to open the chest. Yeah. Increase. Good. More stuff. Yeah, we haven't. I guess I need to look for a mission that actually has riot bots. I probably should have done that. Yeah, so it's not considered a raid, but it's kind of like the Kate Bishop mission against the Super Adaptoid. It's considered something like that. That's an Omega level threat. So still challenging. It's gonna have its own gear drops, which I think they're gonna talk about on Thursday.
Team trapped beyond the barricade.
They're gonna have a blog post about that.
We can't let them stop us.
Oh, the grapple. I like that.
Think they all want our autograph? You asked.
Just gotta get used to that. Oh, that's right. Let's do the uppercut. Oh, no, wait. Uppercut was hold square. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, hold triangle was grenade launcher, right? Or what? Yeah, that was the shotgun. My bad. Yeah, triangle after any power attack. Okay, so you started off with buckshot. Okay. So hold triangle to do the shotgun. Then you follow it up by pressing that 3 more times. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's right. I have a skill point. Let's go ahead and do this so we can slam to the ground. That's his aerial signature attack. Yeah, I think for a while he's going to be my new main. I mean, I hesitate using that type of vocabulary because like I play everybody, but Cap is my favorite. But like I don't really main. Yeah, it looks like the marketplace is still screwed up, so we can't even get through the challenge card. Ooh, that does look very Red Room color-esque. Yeah, that definitely fits in with the other Red Room outfits. Ooh, like that. I like that camo. Olive and leather. Oh, that is camo, dude. Why doesn't Cap get stuff like this? And there it is, the iconic mask. Okay. Yeah, so I have the gulag outfit. Alright. Arc knife. What is that? Look at the image for that. What is that thing? Look at that knife. What are you doing with that? Like a spiral. Yeah, we haven't found any of those guys. Alright.
That was the last of them.
Yeah. Pretty excited. This is... Yeah, I probably need to do more, like, quicker missions, like maybe drop zones and stuff, like level up. But I kind of wanted to do a mission where I could, like, get a bunch of chests and stuff.
You all get the same invite? Sorry.
Nope, we gotta hit that drone. already a new knife. 14. Okay. It's a cool looking like knife icon design. And Alright. Alright, now I'll go find the bunker. Power 21. How does it feel to see all green gear? It's a weird feeling again, yeah, like seeing the uncommon white gear and the green gear. Oh, my bad. Oh, I guess I... Alright. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to, like, get used to aiming that. Let's see. Yeah, it's been a minute since we've been like 5 months or more since we've had to like level someone up like this, you know, and it's like all of a sudden all the enemies are like really challenging. Gonna take higher power. Yeah, I don't have the challenge card yet. The marketplace. It's always like this on like a new content launch day. I don't know if it's like a server thing or what. But yeah, it won't let us like get in there and purchase any of that. Alright. So yeah, I'll get some outfits and stuff and get the challenge card going soon. Yeah, I'm curious to see what he's gonna be like in a raid. Like, I think as soon as we can all, I know everybody on Thursday is gonna wanna play as Bucky, so it's probably gonna be like a 4 Bucky raid. I wouldn't be surprised. And that's even if, you know, I don't know if Sim will play this before Thursday, so we may not be raid ready by Thursday. Not with Bucky. I don't know. I might be. But I don't know if anyone else will want to do a regular raid. But we'll definitely try to do cloning lab on some of our other characters. Looking around for loot here. Grab some chests. Yeah, because I'm like running out of all these resources and stuff. We got, hang on, we got some. Yeah, and like seeing that interview with Scott Porter yesterday, that got me really excited about the character. Okay, there it is. Love his airstrike so far. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I need to.
Here we go.
No sign
Need
of
to
aim
like
in the
really.
immediate vicinity.
Good.
I don't know. Do we need to like level it up a little bit more to like really showcase it? The size of the bombardment zone. Thermobaric charges that draws enemy nearby combatants towards its epicenter. Okay, that's kind of cool. Shock and awe. Marked for assassination debuff and instantly susceptible to takedowns. Ooh. Without having to be stunned. While overcharged increases damage by 25%. Cool. Every enemy hit by airstrike grants 10% intrinsic. Wow. Increase airstrike recharge speed by 20%. Yeah, I think me and Hammy might team up for the heroic assault mode tonight in Gotham Knights. But that's going to be later. That's going to be, like, it might not be at our usual start time at 9, because I think he was saying at 10 or 11, he's going to be, he might still be playing with Silent Blade. They're doing some Elden Ring together. Yeah, let's do that. That's it. Okay, so it's a 3-hit combo after that. Yeah, it is a 4-player co-op mode for Heroic Assault on Gotham Knights. But there's a 2-player, I forget what it's called, but it's like a boss battle mode or something. Forgot what that was called. They just announced that today.
All units check in. Wave incoming. We're holding them off for now.
North side, push back. We're gonna need backup.
On our way to you. Had a run-in with some drones, but we're still in one piece.
Showdown.
Keep us
Showdown. That's what it's called.
Entering the vault now.
Showdown is a 2-player co-op mode. And they're showing that you can fight Clayface, Mr. Freeze, Harley Quinn. Yeah, some other stuff. So, and I'm sure there's matchmaking
Let's crack Fury's safe open.
for the 4-player co-op, so, you know, you can try that. Yeah, and then maybe we'll run more of the Gotham Knights story tonight as well if there's
Activate the
time.
main terminal to begin code verification.
I'm excited. It'll be fun. We'll get all our superhero goodness in today. I think there's always a thing. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, because this is a
Authorized personnel detected. Welcome.
standard mission here.
The vault remains intact. Complete code verification to unlock the contents of the vault.
Awaiting first code verification entry. Code verification required from designated security station. Code verification entry verified. Code verification entry verified. Code verification complete.
There we go.
Personnel required for code authentication at the vault.
Yeah.
Commencing code authentication.
Be patient, fellas. That's done.
I have bots. Try to get used to the ranged attacks. I can see him being like really good for stuff like this and crowd clearing, stuff like that. He's definitely got some accuracy, whereas a lot of Widow's stuff is I can do more with less button presses, I guess. Whereas like Widow, I either gotta really hammer on those twin pistols do as much damage.
Authentication complete. Initiating next tier of the Vault Unlock protocol. Awaiting first code verification entry.
1, 2, 3. You gotta be kidding me.
Code verification required from designated security stations. Awaiting second code verification entry.
The code is 1, 2, 3.
Code verification entry verified. Code verification entry verified. Code verification complete. Please resume code authentication at the vault.
All right.
Commencing code authentication.
Heads up. Hacker inbound.
Yeah, we did get. Oh no, that's 11.
We're clear.
They made it.
Ah, dude, look at Iron Man's laser. It's just like melting.
Authentication on hold. Commencing code authentication.
Do a little full auto here. Yeah, it is a little more precise, which is expected. I mean, compare this to like twin SMGs. So I expected, you expect that from an assault rifle to have like a tighter pattern there. But yeah, there's still probably an expected range there.
Charging EMP.
Like probably at that range it's less effective. But it's definitely kind of a mid-range weapon
Authentication
overall.
complete. Initiating next tier of the vault.
Final phase 2513. We're gonna have to go back and forth a little bit
Code
here.
verification required from designated security station. Code verification entry verified.
I like the sound effect too. That's really good. Oh no, 5 was over here.
Code verification entry verified. Code verification entry verified.
I like how tactical I feel all of a sudden.
Code verification entry verified. Final code verification complete. Commencing code authentication.
Alright. Hold position. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, our first blue knife. Oh, this is cool.
Authentication on hold.
I dig it.
Commencing code authentication.
Anyone else?
All right. We'll hold position right there. And we are good to go.
Vault access verified. Activating final security measures in 3, 2, 1. Unlock protocol complete. Vault door opening. Please mind your step.
Alright, gamers, don't forget to hit that like button if you're enjoying the content. Subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos. We always do Avengers on Thursday nights at 9 p.m. Central. We usually like to run through the raid on PlayStation 5 and PS4. And whatever events are available. So join the Discord if you want to have a spot on the team. That down. Alright, let's take a look at our gear before we extract. I like the way he plays so far, but yeah, we still gotta keep going, kind of uncover how things work. Alright, 24 power. No point. Increase the size. Okay. Damage. Shotgun blast. Interesting. So before doing that, you hold R2 and it does a buffed version of it. So it is kind of like Black Panther. They were saying that yesterday, that he has access to like these intrinsic attacks that are really impressive. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that too. I want to have my parry attacks unlocked and ready to go. Alright. We're good to go. Yeah, I gotta think about missions with Riot.
You did it!
Commander Hill, it appears the data is being transferred somewhere off-site. Taskmaster got here first.
What? No!
Transfer complete.
Uh-oh.
This isn't over.
This isn't over. Okay.
That data is still encrypted, but we can't waste any time. We're taking the fight to Taskmaster. All agents, engage. Find him. Think you can give us a hand, Jarvis?
Of course, Commander.
Let me know when you have it.
Skill point. Yeah, let me go ahead and get that heavy. So, square 4 times, and then triangle for the 5th one. Yeah, we didn't actually encounter any riot bots. Thinking the sure place for that is probably the armor. Did I not do any of these? Huh. Low level for the armor. Let's see. The Spider-Man. More than inhuman? More than inhuman. Was that? More than inhuman. May not have that available. Our town. Where are my riot bots? Rank it up to challenge 4. Yeah, I know we weren't like super impressed when Spider-Man joined and he was like web swinging from the sky like the, what was that?
Intel
2002.
provided by our friends at SHIELD has revealed the location of an elite AIM squad. We haven't.
I can skip that. PS5, SSD, quick load times. Ooh, that tactical entrance, okay. But then he holsters the gun.
An elite AIM team is close by and on alert. Updating your HUD.
Oh, let's try full auto. Even at the range of like from here to the turret, that's about as far as you'd probably want to be. Like, yeah, because even a few more steps back, you're like, your spread is all over the place. Yeah, man, that Spider-Man was like, as soon as we learned that they were just not going all the way with the web swinging. That it was like, you worked this long and this is what you got. Hey, what's up, Evil Eyes? Yeah, I'm enjoying him so far. I think you gotta unlock more of the skill tree to get like a real feel for the character and stuff. So maybe by the end of the day I'll have like a full understanding of how he works, but like so far, a breath of fresh air and really fun. All right, here's a riot, dude. The grenade launcher is one of the firing modes. You got full auto, you got burst. This is takedown. Yeah, so maybe Thursday we'll check out Cloning Lab. That's the only takedown I have right now. I gotta unlock some more.
is down.
Dude, it's taking everything I have to kill this riot bot right now. Yeah, because I don't know if anyone's going to get on today for Cloning Lab. Yeah, I got to get good. What's up, A-Train? Welcome. How's it going? Checking out some Marvel's Avengers here. Winter Soldier update. That's the airstrike. That's his heroic assault. Need to get the alternate firing mode as well, the heavy. Yeah, 3-round burst is pretty dope because it's really precise.
Come on, let's keep fighting. Well done. That squad member has been neutralized.
I like that. There we go. Got him. Been trying him out. He's good. We don't have a confirmed character at this point. We really don't know what's next. I mean, you can speculate. She-Hulk, maybe. Maybe someone completely different. I guess it's too much for me to hope that they would put out some sort of teaser as to what's next. Like after you finish Bucky's story, you know? They were just like, this is what's next. Hey, that's a cool takedown. Yeah, and it's like Captain Marvel has to be... She just has to be in the game at a certain point. Alright, so that's Alpha Threat Training Complex. Yeah, she has to be in the game at some point because they're building up to that pre-invasion, right? Alright, 1 second.
Good job, Avengers. With this victory, you've weakened AIM and given the Resistance a leg up. Keep it up.
Alright. Let's see. War Machine. I think War Machine would be dope, but at the same time, I want to see less of the... I'm not going to say there's mirror characters in this game, because I think everybody's unique enough to establish themselves, but like, having Kate Bishop and Hawkeye come out back to back was not a good idea. And then Mighty Thor was really great, and I actually don't think she's a mirror character at all, and I don't think Bucky is either. But I think we need someone that's just like completely new, like Doctor Strange or something. Or if She-Hulk is going to be drastically different from Hulk, I know we're still going to hear comments from people that, it's going to be a copy pasta about this, you know, it's like, you know, I know that they'll do War Machine right, but like, please don't make him the next character, like, immediately, you know? Like, we've talked about ways that they could do War Machine and make him interesting. Like, make him a little more tankier than Iron Man. You know, you give him the shoulder-mounted machine gun. You know, you give him missiles. You know, you can still give him some things that are in Tony's kit, but, like, you definitely want to advertise, like, the fact that he's just a massive, heavy gunning machine, like that type of thing. I don't know. We've come up with ideas in the past that can make him exciting, but like, I do think we need more variety. What was the... Hmm. Where was that? Oh, I've already had it. Okay. Yeah, I need to hold R2. That's while in the burst fire mode, I think. They should probably emphasize that. I feel like a lot of people could miss that. Okay, and then the charge attack or the grenade mode is the mine. Yeah, Red Hulk skin would be dope. Yeah, that would be cool. Some knife combos, intrinsic attacks. Yeah, I need these follow-up attacks as well. I need those dodge attacks. Those are key. Dude, I only got 2 out of 30 riot bots. Come on, man. See, it's not like the old... I can't even play these. Like in the old days, we would like jump in and run a challenge room. Trying to think of where we can fight riot bots. Like, we'll just run a couple different missions. I mean, like, worst case, we're leveling up, but like, I also want to progress his story a little bit. And that's a little difficult.
We've identified an AIM facility that is vulnerable to attack. Though there are still security synthoids to contend with, we expect the Avengers
Assault
should be
heroic,
able to
okay.
easily prevail. Take out any AIM forces you encounter.
Still, marketplace is still not working.
Head for the location on your HUD.
Bogies!
This'll be interesting.
Yeah, it's always like that on launch day when there's like a new character. The marketplace just like doesn't work. Dude, that's such a cool combo. That's his signature attack. So he has the uppercut, he has the slam down, and then he has like a follow-up that you can do after that if you just keep mashing square. So he's got 3. So uppercut, slam down, square, square, square again. Yeah, that is cool. And I really like Scott Porter's portrayal of the character. His voice is really good. He has, as we saw yesterday, he has like a great understanding of the character from watching the live stream. Oh, riot bots galore. Let's go, gamers. Oh, no. Oh, they all spread out as soon as I... Alright, I'm doing the ult here. He's got the knife out.
Try this on the side.
Here's one for my friends in the sky.
That's a cool move. It's his heavy combo finisher. That's triangle 3 times. Let's see, are there more riot bots I could be? No, I guess it's just these guys. Yeah, this is definitely kind of a nod at like how the MCU, they said this yesterday, that this is a nod at how the MCU does deep cover outfits. Like Cap will just put on a baseball cap and like all of a sudden he's incognito. Like everybody just wears like a plain leather jacket and puts on like some shades and a cap, and like you've seen Cap do it, you've seen Bucky do it, you've seen Nat do it. Like it's all over the place. It's like the most ridiculous thing, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, the big surprise was a new skin yesterday, which, I mean, it was dope. Like the skin was lit, but I mean, hyping up surprises is not their best skill. That was the light combo finisher there. I miss the days where they would take us into the harm room during a dev stream and like really explain the character in depth and show us the skill tree and stuff like that. Like I miss those days. Woo! That big slam. Okay, I bet that's getting us a little more progression. Okay, if they let us run that one again, Exo Hydraulics, and that was in Utah, right, I think? If I remember right. Yeah, I think we were definitely going into that surprise with like a
Nice work, Avengers.
like a sense of
This won't be the last
a sense
time
of
we mount an
dread
assault on
or
Ames forces,
just like,
but this should significantly weaken their capabilities.
you know, just kind of knowing that they're probably not gonna drop like a bomb on us. Of like, oh, and this is the next character coming to Avengers, get hyped. I mean, that would kind of destroy the hype train for this character if you just announce the next one. But, I mean, it would be cool if they just sort of tease, like, what might be coming next. Size of the damage. Like that. Yeah, let's get both of our dodge attacks. I think that's going to be handy. Yeah, and then you have, like, pressing or holding R2 either before or during certain attacks. And that's going to integrate, like, the gun and the knife. I mean, there is sort of an advanced skill right there. That, you know, only players that really focus and don't just button mash, you know, they're sort of tactically planning how they're doing stuff. Oh, you know what? It wasn't Utah. It was Pacific Northwest. Yeah, this. Got that other one. Rotos. Exohydraulics. Arc Nowhere. That's a good one too. But I think I'm too low level. R&D. Station Nexus. Yeah, okay. Set everything on challenge 4 here. Yeah, we definitely had low expectations for the surprise.
We've identified an AIM facility that is vulnerable to attack. Though there are still security synthoids to contend with, we expect the Avengers should be able to easily prevail. Take out any AIM forces you encounter. Head for the location on your HUD.
Eyes front! This fight might be fair.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me Wait, that was it? Okay. It does do good damage. Yeah, that's charging up the burst round. Okay. Interesting.
You can stand down.
Yeah, that was what, how are they? I mean, let's think about it from me being an experienced content creator, or what are we going on, like 9 years now? What could they have been doing wrong that would cause the trailer to lag? Okay, let's think about it. I play videos off YouTube on stream all the time. I download videos to my computer, which is probably the safest way to do this, is like download the video, then play it. I've never had a video lag like that. It could be that if they were using OBS or some sort of streaming software, that the bitrate or something else wasn't calibrated correctly. You didn't have all that, right? So if you had some of your settings configured wrong, I could see how you could sort of bottleneck your settings and then things would not run so well and not look so good. That's my biggest suspicion right there. Is just like some basic settings would be misconfigured. That's embarrassing to me. And it's like you can't fix it if it's a stream setting. You would have to shut down the stream to get into your settings and reset. And they, you know, that probably wasn't an option for them at the time. And so the pre-recorded interview had no issues. But what were they doing that the clips that they were airing, the trailers, were not playing properly? Like, I don't understand. Unless they were like streaming that footage from another place, but like even then it's like even if you have like fairly decent internet, like that shouldn't be a problem either. Like the year is 2022. All right. We're not in the early days of the internet here. Oh, that's right. I have the aerial buckshot. No pun intended. Or maybe there is. I'm a bit of a pun intender. I feel like it takes too long to trigger the airstrike. And yeah, there's no riot bots. Well, there's those stilettos. I think those guys count. Yeah, I feel like some of his support and assault heroic take way too long to trigger, and that's gonna put me at a disadvantage. Like even with other heroes, like if you know Mighty Thor triggers her thing, like that's just gonna like I won't be able to trigger any of my stuff in time. Like other people will be stealing my kills because it takes me longer to trigger my assault and support heroics. They are just a little slow and clunky. Alright, we got some more here. I hope these riot bots count. They should. I miss the game being this difficult and challenging, man. I do miss this. Alright. I guess we still haven't progressed that stupid quest line. It's like 30 of those guys. I can't find 30 riot bots in one thing. Yeah, I don't know. That was rough yesterday.
This won't be the last time we mount an assault on AIM's forces, but this should significantly weaken their capabilities.
17 and 19. That's good. We're just going for power level boost, so we don't care about anything else. 27 there. Okay, this one's 28. So we can dump those. Yeah, so we got our second artifact slot already. Level 15, which means we can get into the mastery tree a little bit. Let's do take down drops of heroic orb. I'm gonna do that for now. Bullet reload speed, max ammo capacity by 20. Increase damage of all signature attacks, melee, right? Critical chance, stun damage. Let's try that reload speed. I want to see what that difference is. Bullet reload speed by 50%. If not, we could go for like more capacity or press charge. Fully charge. Press the charge. Okay. Okay, that's the grenade one. Okay, fair. Let's check our objective here. Okay, 18 out of 30. All right, so we do this like maybe, hopefully one more time. Hopefully not two more times. But gamers, if you are enjoying the content, definitely hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell, so you don't miss out on future videos here. Working really hard to provide lots of content on a daily basis here. Specialize a lot in Marvel and DC games, but play a little bit of everything here on the channel. always doing Marvel's Avengers every Thursday when the game updates, and you know, we get new events cycling in, stuff like that, and we like to run all that on the PlayStation platform here.
We've identified a name facility that is vulnerable to attack. Though there are still security synthoids to contend with, we expect the event...
Oh, I can skip that. Yeah. Quick load times. I want to get like high enough level that we could run like a
location on your HUD.
mega hive and do the cosmic cube. Like all of a sudden those events are now more exciting. I love the cosmic cube, by the way, but all of a sudden they become even more exciting when you have a character that like will gain rewards from it, and we'll find that challenging. Actually, let's try some aerial. For some reason it won't let me do 3 attacks. Okay. Fall to the ground.
We're clear.
Okay, yeah. Now that reload time is noticeably quicker. Ooh, dude. Oh, that's a game changer. It's gonna be hard to switch off of that one. Oh, oh man. Alright, hang on. Let's try grenade launcher. Dude. No, if you're gonna use the grenade launcher, it's noticeably different. Oh my gosh, I wish there was a quicker way to like switch to this for a sec. See how slower that is? Like, he has to hold the bolt back. And like, same with the launcher, right? Like, it's like milliseconds or seconds or milliseconds. Very... Now, I see that as being very useful. Okay. I mean, I think there's going to be a time for each of these. Time and place, depending on what you like to use. But if you like to use full auto, I guess having the extra rounds would be good. Did I change that properly? Rounds am I supposed to? Why do I have 50 rounds? Is it bugged? Am I getting the best of both worlds right now? Okay, now it's back to 30. Okay, so I had like 1 clip left of the higher capacity. Okay. Because I switched while I still had that clip in. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the heroics are kind of slow. Like I don't mind the animations and whatnot, but it just takes too long. Not good. Yeah, come on down here, guys. Oh my gosh. No. Thank you, Cap. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a imp right now, but I'm sure that'll all change. It reminds me of like Hulk's Tectonic Fury almost. Or like Bucky gets to use it instead. Full auto for now. Dang, the stun is really good on that. Cap stealing my kills.
Got you a
19. Alright. We did get a skill point. Let's see. Vengeful Ghost is the dodge attack, which does a powerful uppercut. But if I hold R2, our close range shotgun blast that breaks through enemy guard. This one is the dodge. Oh, I like that. That looks cool. Okay, so R2 after a dodge. Oh, let me do this. See, like, by the time the airstrike comes in, like, everybody's gone, dude. It's over. And look at how far it knocked that riot bot away. I'm getting it pretty quick. What am I doing here? Or maybe there's just lots of orbs. I think it's the team generating, like, loads of orbs here. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm like, how am I accessing that? Stupid little nerd. Yeah, you don't have to pull the bolt back. This stupid little nerd. Somebody kill him. God. Please. Chasing this little guy around. That is crazy.
Nice work, Avengers. This won't be the last time we mount an assault on AIM's forces, but this should significantly weaken their capabilities.
Okay, 28, so we'll go ahead and equip it. $32. Not bad. Okay, why do I have 3 skill points? Oh, from completing the objective. Oh my gosh, big boost of XP. Alright, so we'll get that. Yeah, you see that, Evil Eyes? That they are just a little slow. And, like, when you're doing the airstrike, not only do you do the animation, but, like, he throws the flare. You gotta wait for the flare to smoke for, like, a second. Like, I could see Mighty Thor just doing her assault heroic in that time and, like, stealing all the kills from me. And then I've wasted my heroic, you know? Like, so, I mean, you have to consider these heroics amidst the other characters and heroics that you made. It's like, just feels slow. That's for now, though. We'll see. Haymaker, sprinting attack. Now you could hold R2 before performing a sprinting attack. Knife slash enemies. I like that. And then that one's a kick. And this one's a big slam. I like that too. Let's go ahead and get that. So that reminds me of Cap's. Because Cap has one just like that. That's a good attack though. And holding R2, you could do an energy blast, which does break block. Okay. So we should have a new objective. Interact with her music box. Okay, this is how you start the DLC, and like you get more cutscenes, I guess, by interacting with that. Dang, and we're already level 20. Okay, what are block attacks while sprinting? Defeat enemies with intrinsic counter parry enemy attack. It's like Black Panther all again, where you just gotta you just get like the slowest, hardest challenges. All right, fair enough. Let's go to the helicarrier so we can get our next objective and a little bit of story progression. I am psyched that there are cutscenes, but like these don't look like they've been mocapped or anything. Like that's what I miss. I miss the narrative experience of especially the campaign when there were just all these like really good mocap scenes. Whereas now it's just like everybody's standing around talking. There's no like... You don't get the capture acting, you know? You just get the voice acting end. And it's just totally different.
Alright, I admit it.
It just lacks emotion.
It wasn't bad.
You're welcome.
But I've had better.
Oh, okay. You want to take this outside, Cap?
You two can leave that for later. We have new intel to go over. One of those bots had the Zima Zephyr backup file.
So the two machines were paired.
Looks like it.
Is there more on the file?
No, just this.
There should be more. A set of orders is meaningless without an objective. The riot bots follow drones, but for what? What's the drone doing?
My thoughts exactly.
Let's go make them talk.
Yeah, you see what I mean? And it's like kind of the same thing with the camera angles. Like you notice the camera was switching as people were talking, and it wasn't switching to where you could see the person speaking. Like it was weird. Like when Widow was talking, the camera was on like Cap or Bucky. I'm like, this is basic like film school 101, man. Like or even like high school video tech classes. Like, I mean, come on. It's or even just, I don't know, just being an adult and watching a lot of films, you sort of realize how they handle stuff like that. All right, we got our first emote. Another life. Oh, he pulls out the music box. Oh, cute. And it even spins. Yeah, I did get the Gulag outfit, because that was in the in-game cosmetics store. As is the True Blue. You need to, they need to get that marketplace up and running. Okay, staggers opponents with the light sprint attack. And then that's, of course, using R2 to burn that. So yeah, I think we are probably going to do like an intrinsic build like we did with Black Panther. Where we're going to want to get our intrinsic meter back fast because there's a lot of these sprawling combos and whatnot that are enhanced. Instantly refills the intrinsic meter. Yeah. Let's go ahead and start doing that. So double tapping this is like Black Panther as well. Triggers a burst of energy that knocks away nearby enemies and reduces damage by 10% for 10 seconds. That's pretty cool. I think that'll be handy as I'm a low-level character. Destroy 30 drones. Yeah, the marketplace is just like... It's like this every time there's like a launch of a new character. Oh, no, wait. Okay, so it would let me get into the marketplace, but like... Oh, okay, now it's working. Okay, so it wasn't working all day. Like, I couldn't actually make it to this landing page. Trying to think here. And there's so many that I want, but I'm going to try not to be like... I don't really buy a lot of other games, so I mean, I definitely don't feel bad about like funding the Avengers habit here. All right, quickly, in case some personal information shows up, which I'm sure it will. Oh no, it says downloading updates. Oh no, it's not gonna let me purchase. Really? It was a fluke. Yeah, now it's back to downloading required updates. Alright, well, we got a tease that we were about to get more. It's been like that, even when Mighty Thor launched. Like, same problem. Oh, you know what? You know where a lot of drones are? We'll get this. Yeah, really, really strange. Not a good problem to have, especially when you probably have people that are like really wanting to buy stuff, right? Everybody wants to pick up the new challenge card.
We've had word that AIM has sent bounty hunters into urban areas to
PS
search for Inhumans.
Let me see.
Some have been sent to Jersey City. It's imperative that you stop them.
It might work. Hey. Let me do that. Okay. I don't know if that's going to be...
I will scan the area for AIM signatures and update your HUD. Be on your guard.
Oh, you know what? That isn't enough, because I need 1K for the challenge card. Yeah, I need to buy.
There are Inhumans...
Oh, it hasn't updated yet. Yeah, it's definitely like a server issue. Yeah, because I just purchased them from the PlayStation Store.
In a standoff up ahead.
Alright, we'll give it a second. I'm not going to be in a hurry.
Backup has arrived.
Things are a little crazy on that front.
Eyes front. Fine. Here we go. Stay.
Still processing. many did I kill? I killed like 10. Like 10 or 15. Come on.
There are Inhumans caught in a standoff up ahead.
What is this?
Backup has arrived.
6.
Protect those Inhumans.
Look at how many drones there are.
They made their choices. Who's next?
Out. Yeah, I think it's definitely a connectivity issue.
In a standoff up ahead.
Still not popping after my purchase.
Backup has arrived. Protect those Inhumans.
It's probably gonna pop at some random point today.
That helped. Oh, let's make this quick.
Ah, my aim! It's bad!
Make better choices, okay?
There it is. I like the burst, yeah. I'm a big fan. I like that precision. That's why I use the dual pistols when I play Black Widow. Like I just like to fire quickly with my control. Because the SMG is just like too inaccurate. But it's good for building up stun. Duration of the Red Star Rising buff by 2 seconds. Okay, so we get like more defense. Successfully parrying while overcharge instantly refills. I like that. Reduces the amount when failing to block, yeah. Increase the base intrinsic energy threshold by 5%, allowing cybernetics to automatically generate. Cool. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more skill points. I want to go ahead and get that primary skill tree done first. Because otherwise it just feels like you don't have access to your full skill set there, and that can be rough. No, no! Oh, it takes too long to use. Yeah, see, any other hero could have triggered their assault heroic there and wiped out the whole squad, but nope. Not Bucky. I'm guessing we also need to... Yeah, we gotta go back to the helicarrier. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this mission, though. Because this is actually a good mission for getting lots of gear. And we're gonna get a lot of kills. All good things. Yeah, see how long it takes him to, like, aim the gun and recover from shooting the gun? The animations are just too slow. It's almost better to trigger the airstrike on me, because the enemies will will usually rush towards me anyway,
A
so
team of watchdogs is in the vicinity. I've sent their location to
I
your
feel like
HUD.
that makes sense for right now. Okay. We know there's a chest up here. Man. There it is. There's a bronze right
You
here.
all get the same invite?
Now let's go. Let's get some gear. Oh, actually, plus 11%. I guess we'll take it. Yeah, this is cool. 27? No. Skills. We'll go ahead and get the intrinsic thing there. Yeah, because it's going to automatically generate more energy when it's low. So that's good too. And yeah.
They'll think twice next time.
Up ahead!
Neutralize the watchdogs.
They got shields. This is not going to be good. It's like when you're low level like this, nobody. Okay, kind of got him, but yeah, this fight for me not gonna be good. It's like I'm not dealing enough damage yet to break through shields. Repeated use of intrinsic attacks. Okay, cool.
That's good.
Yeah.
Another watchdog has been neutralized.
Yeah, until we get through the skill trees, like, I'm not gonna start shredding these guys yet. Not yet. And just getting gear that, like, gets through their shields. That's gonna take some time. See how slow that is? Why? Why does he have to sit there and slowly recover for like 3 seconds? I like that. That is a good combo, but now I'm gonna get downed again. Heals. Oh no.
They've lost another agent. Another bounty hunter is down.
Alright. Oh, penetration. Yeah, that was a good... Yeah, it's not... Maybe when I'm dealing more damage and things are more leveled up, maybe the penetration of the charged shot is gonna be better. Because right now, yeah, that was kind of not very impressive. Like, couldn't really tell that it was damaging the guy behind him quite as much. I mean, it's doing like a quarter, maybe? On this guy. Sometimes less, depending on where you hit him. Like, a couple of times where I hit him in the head, it was like, okay. Then, if I missed the headshot.
The Watchdog's team has been defeated. Excellently done. I've located captive Inhumans. They're being kept in portable cells. You'll have to
Alright,
break
let's
them
go
out.
over here. Let's try the grenade launcher here. Do I know about Shadow? Of course I know about Shadow. I like Shadow the Hedgehog. He's dope. Yeah, that quick reload speed is a game changer. I wonder. I guess if you do your own quick burst, right? Like if I don't just hold the trigger down like a madman, I could see how you could make this firing mode a little more accurate by just controlling your fire on your own. That's cool. I do not know Andrew Tate. I know of Andrew Tate, not a fan. Seems quite problematic. A little bit of a misogynist, chauvinist, general bad person. Skills. Yeah, this is Winter Soldier. Checking out the new DLC. Not really pressed for ammo at the moment. Okay, so this is for the heavy attack combo, which is just triangle 3 times. And so if we do R2 on that, that'll be some big damage as well. Now let's go up here. I'm going to do all the side quests so we get plenty of gear. Because that's always the grind, right? Always the issue. With a new character, we want to try to get new stuff. Oh, that actually worked. Somehow. That. Yeah, this is Scott Porter voicing Winter Soldier, and he's doing a great job. I actually really like him. And he's like, not to mention, yesterday he was, you know, answering a lot of questions and stuff. He was really knowledgeable about the character and just really aware in general. I mean, he seems like kind of a nerd anyway, which is a good thing. Like he seems to like comic books and all sorts of other stuff. Seems to read Winter Soldier, you know. That helps. It's not that every actor needs, you know, that takes on these roles needs to be. Because, I mean, think about this. Kevin Conroy he didn't know anything about Batman before he got the role. And now a lot of people would say he's their definitive Batman, and it's like, well, him, Michael Keaton, Heath Ledger. I don't think Ben Affleck I don't think he's much of a comic nerd either. So, like, look at some of the great people that have had comic book roles in popular media, and it's like, they're not all comic book nerds, you know? They just did what had to be done for the role and somehow nailed it in the meantime. But yeah, they're, you know, and then of course there's been other examples like, you know, Henry Cavill's a bit of a nerd, you know. He likes to read Superman, so it's like, even Zack Snyder is a big comic nerd as well, so I mean, it plays in well. So it's not a necessity, but certainly doesn't hurt, right? Yeah, I think I like the She-Hulk series. I have my complaints here and there, but like generally I think it was good. And I'd be interested to see where they take the character next. I don't think people are idiots if they don't like She-Hulk series. Like, some of my issues were like... I mean, if I were just to say it briefly, like... Alright, and the MCU is like really guilty of this. But like, when they introduce strong female characters, they don't just go with their roots of the character and just sort of acknowledge that they're powerful and they can hold their own. They have to diminish the male characters. And so for Hulk, they had to make it like, oh, you've been Hulk for like so many years, but like I've already mastered everything about being Hulk in 10 minutes because, you know, I'm used to being angry. Like they kind of went that whole angle, and I was like, no, there's a little bit of nuance to Hulk having been Hulk for a long time, so he knows how to control that anger and he knows how to unleash it in a proper way, whereas like Jennifer didn't. And she had to go through, and part of it's character growth of like her just having to make mistakes and learn from them on her own. You know, you never want to listen to anyone else's advice when someone's telling you stuff. You know, you always think you know best. But yeah, they kind of went down this like, and I'll say I'm a feminist, but I mean, they went down like a hyper feminist angle where the whole show was just like, I don't know if this is the right word, but like feminist propaganda almost. And it was just like all about man hating and stuff like that, when it's like you had characters that were allies, and you had men in the show that were strong and capable, and you had men that were different, or feminine, or just not hyper macho, or like, you had men that were just like lawyers and stuff, and not like powerful in the sense of like physical strength or whatever. So I don't know, they did that thing where they diminish other characters, and that's like my big criticism, is like anytime there's a new character, they always sort of go in and try to diminish others. And it's like Jennifer Walters is strong, she's amazing, she's great on her own, but like you don't have to make Hulk and they did it with Thor as well, in Thor Love and Thunder. Like they made Thor like sort of weaker and like emotionally what would you say, not like damaged, but like he's like unable to express his emotions properly, and he's like talking to his hammer because he's jealous that Jane is using Mjolnir, and there was like all those weird cringy scenes and stuff like that. I don't know, it's like, I mean, they kind of did it with Thor as well, where they were like, they made Mighty Thor more powerful only by diminishing Thor. Well, yeah, appreciate the compliments. I'll keep up the good work on the video. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the commentary as well. Yeah, I mean, I think She-Hulk is a good show, but I do have my critiques. But I don't think it's a bad show because of all that.
That did it. Theo, work your magic.
You're safe now.
And it could have used more action. It really could have. I think for the most part it was kind of billed as a comedy. Sort of almost a sitcom. Breaking the fourth wall and all that stuff, which is not unheard of in the comics. But like, I mean, most comic book shows do have some like really good action scenes, and I felt like they kind of didn't give us a lot of that. It was like really only the Daredevil episode was like the big one that it really gave us something new. All right, I'm gonna do that one because it'll raise our, or no, sorry, I can't do basic math here. All right. Yeah, it raises that by 2%. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. Drop zones. Red sectors. Okay, I can do that. Oh, in the Utah Badlands. Okay, 2 drop zones in. Alright, we're almost done. We'll go the helicarrier and then we'll do 2 drop zones. Okay, so it only affects troops on the ground.
You'll need to destroy the locking mechanisms to open the cells.
It's a little bit of a bummer. Yeah. Kind of bums me out a little bit. I feel like if the missiles are coming from the sky, we'd be able to hit troops up there. I don't know. Alright, so we're getting a little bit of progress there. Almost level 29. Yeah, so I got no skill points right now. Yep, there it is. Okay, so R2 before the bionic detonation, which is the heavy combo finisher. Like, I can't interrupt any of their combos, man. Like, and now I'm suppressed, so I can't do anything. Yeah, I'm feeling the pain of being like low level here. I'm feeling it. I don't know, my thoughts on the future of this game. I think they are gonna have to. There's gonna have to be like a big pivot in the new year of like how much content they put out. I mean, how much content and the quality of said content. We got 2 new characters and 2 new missions. No Rest for the Wicked, and now the Cloning Lab. And like story-wise, I feel like narratively we've been under-delivered since Black Panther, which was last year, 2021, August. Yeah, see, our ratings are still like really low. We're in the 250 plus range there, so that's a little rough. But yeah, like, hopefully in the new year we'll see some changes on that front, but I just don't see it going beyond the next year if things don't change like dramatically. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really been doing a lot of parry counters yet. That was a cool one. And then that's the square one. And because they all climbed up. Yeah, I don't know.
This one is open.
I don't know, more of a critique, but that's just like kind of what I see from my experience of being a gamer, covering the game industry, live streaming. Like, Anthem kind of had its chance at a 2.0, but like EA didn't give them that time to deliver, so it's like Embracer is clearly giving them that time, but like they got a lot of new hires, they got, you know, a lot of people that left the team that were probably key to the game being as good as it was at launch, you know, in terms of like narrative and combat and stuff like that. And then you have that shift of like, we're not going to do operations anymore. And it's like, that also probably means that there might be less content that's like what Black Panther was as a result. So like, even though Black Panther was an expansion, they said they wanted to focus on like stuff that didn't take as long to develop and stuff that's like more replayable, which is going to be the multiplayer content. I don't know. So for me, from all angles, that's like pretty disappointing. Especially when the multiplayer content is like, it's a new villain sector, and like the first OLT is not exactly well designed. So like, I'm hoping Cloning Lab is gonna be fun. Cause like, as someone that plays a lot of live service games, kind of get a feel for like what's good and what's fun and what's entertaining and what's rewarding and what's worth your time, you know. So you don't want to be playing things that are not worth your time. You're always trying to maximize what you're doing. That was a headshot. Equip. 7. Okay, so it doesn't even go through there. Like it's got a weird AoE. A weird AoE. Like, I would think the circle would go a little bit in front of him right there, but instead it, like, put the edge at the wall of the container.
Excellent. The bounty hunters have been purged from Jersey City.
I might try resetting the game real quick, just to see if it'll recognize that I just spent a bunch of money. Let me do that real quick. Recognize that. Oh, there it is. Okay, my money's here. All right. But I need. Hang on. If I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's giving me errors. Yeah, the store's being wonky. Damn it. Alright. I'll just... I don't know if it's better to purchase this or the challenge. I want to wait and get that one. I'll probably go ahead and get the challenge. Not like me. We need to interact with the music box. We can do that. That while we're here. And then we got the mines. Okay, so now by default we have a 40 round clip.
Look well, my friend. I needn't worry about you now. Yes, I see.
I should have looked down there first.
Let us always...
Yeah, you can kind of buy your way to success sometimes. Hey, that's our first purple item. Range attacks with bullets deal shock damage. Okay, so just in general, shock damage. I like that. And I know the other thing we're gonna want to upgrade is this. I know we're gonna want to have that, especially if I do the raid and stuff. And once I get vibranium gear. Right? But for now, I'm gonna stick with the... Even though I probably would like the ring.
As business partners.
Keep me in coffee and check out what I've got for sale. Come on by when you're ready to reinvent yourself.
Check. Yeah, no emotes. Okay.
I stayed up all night and you didn't buy anything?
Oh yeah. Music box. Alright. Let's see what we got here.
Good news. We got the full Zima Zephyr backup file.
Let's see it. Okay. That's a lot. The bots and drones were paired up like we thought. The bots followed the drones, and the drones followed me. That line, right there. To subdue the Winter Soldier.
Why would Monica need to subdue you if you were under her mind control?
Good question. Wait, what is this? To subdue the Winter Soldier in the event of non-compliance, engage backup protocols. Riot bot to relay submission algorithm phrase Sputnik.
James.
Buck, you okay?
I'm fine. I just... that word. I remember. I was on a mission. A drone was tailing me. I was annoyed that it had to be there. I didn't want it getting in my way. Monica's programming wasn't perfect. I escaped at one point, but I didn't even know who I was. It wasn't long before Monica got me again. After that, she had the riot bots in there in case I went rogue. Equipped them with that damn sleeper phrase to put me out before I could run.
Do you remember anything more?
Siberia. The base for Monica's brainwashing protocols.
We'll have to work fast. It's gonna be heavily guarded.
I have just the thing. A program to wipe Monica's protocols from AIM's entire global databank. And I added a nasty present in there to cause some chaos while we're at it.
A present?
Virus. Here.
So while we're plugged in, it replaces their data with audio files of... I'm sorry, what is a hard base?
Oh, Nat, that is... that is amazing. Man, do I love you. Nothing. Look, let's move out. Siberia's not getting any warmer.
Interesting. I mean, the dialogue is good. Alright, we'll get that. Underbarrel delivery. So we got the mines. Continue charging. Increases all ranged attack. Crit damage for now. Complete the Tundra Hive. Yikes. Let's listen to the audio files real quick. We'll catch up on these.
I met Steve in 1941. I was 16, he was 20, and, Uncle Sam thought Captain America needed a sidekick. I knew as soon as I met him that we, that he, God damn it, you know, I don't do these. I mean, everyone I know who I might have done it for died over 60 years ago at the other end of a Nazi weapon. So I missed him. I missed all of it. I missed every funeral or memorial or tribute. You name it, I wasn't there. And after I came back, I lived with that because I knew Captain America, the man who everybody loved and respected. Well, he missed him too, you know? Maybe I wasn't such a screw-up if the golden boy of the USA had the same baggage as me. But I was never supposed to be here. This was one more funeral that I was supposed to miss. You know, people, they think Steve Rogers was reckless. You know, they say he was always rushing into danger. But that man never took on a single fight he couldn't win. Ever. He came back home every single time. And he brought his men back too. Except once. Yes. Not twice. I was supposed to go first. Just because you never said the words doesn't mean you didn't promise that I'd never have to be here. I'm sorry. I'm done. No, I can't. No, I can't do this. Nat, I have to go. Okay? No, please, just let me get off, Nat. Just leave it.
Dang, man. All right.
How did you do it, Steve? How did you wake up from 5 years on ice and not want to kill the next person who looked at you sideways? Because after all these decades, the only thing that feels familiar about waking up in a world I don't recognize is the anger. I mean, I was an angry kid. I would have believed that I wasn't, that I was better before, but the Army saw something in me they could work with, and I know I clocked you a few times over nothing, so I can't just blame this on the Russians. In fact, they tried to brainwash it out of me. But every time I woke up before they said the code words, I felt like I was on fire inside, like I wanted to chew everyone in the room up and spit them out. And now I don't even get the piece of brainwashed ignorance. I just think about Monica Rappaccini and I see red. So, how did you do it? How did you wake up and not want her dead? I mean, she took 5 years of your life. She only took 2 of mine. Don't you want revenge? Don't you want to wipe that self-satisfied smirk off her face for good? No. Because you're a better man than I am. You always were. Even before. What did you see in me that made you think that I would be better than this? Better than revenge? Because I don't feel better, Cap. I feel like taking from them what they took from me. Everything.
Man, okay. Guy is killing it with the audio tapes. That is off the rails, man. That is... I don't want to hear anybody talking any slander. Dude, his portrayal is just... That is clear. 10 out of 10. Let's see. They said need to do drop zones. I think these are like not even letting me change the difficulty. Oh, I gotta do the Tundra Hive. Yeah, let me do these 2 drop zones real quick. This will take like 5-10 minutes.
We've identified an AIM facility that is vulnerable to attack. Though there are still security synthoids to contend with, we expect the Avengers should be able to easily prevail. Take out any AIM forces you encounter.
Hey, what's up, Marvel Cuphead?
Head for the location on
We've
your
been playing some Winter Soldier this morning. Afternoon now, I guess. Alright, now we're getting some from the AoE there. They added the outfit from the Winter Soldier movie. But the marketplace isn't working right now, so I can't purchase everything I want. But so far this is just his deep cover outfit, which is meant to be him like blending in MCU style, where you just wear a leather jacket and a ball cap and shades and you're good. Nobody will recognize you, even if you have a giant metal arm. Oh, it's gonna replace. Already found a better one. Wow. So we'll do a Tundra Hive after this, I guess. But yeah, we got the deep cover outfit, and then this one was available in the cosmetic store aboard the helicarrier. But yeah, there is this one here from the Winter Soldier movie, and there's 3 versions of it. Mask with the visor, just the mask, and then no mask. And yeah, there's other ones here. They're available various means. Some are tied to the challenge cards, some are tied to shipments. Yeah, some will be on the helicarrier. Oh, that's a raft! Ooh, this one's cool. Raft prison outfit. Yeah, this one's available in the cosmetic vendor. Yeah, I definitely want these t-shirts. Yeah, and there's a lot of great camo as well. A lot of great ones that are associated with camouflage. Yeah, those are cool. So, we'll definitely get those at some point. But let's try to get these 2 done, and then we'll hit up the Hive, and hopefully we'll get some great gear from that.
These enemies must be defeated.
This fight might be fair.
Airstrike. Yeah, like anytime I'm trying to do his intrinsic. Yeah, it's like interrupting.
Why do they always underestimate?
Where is the healing? There we are. Visibility. Oh, of course, of course. I was trying to dodge after I did that initial punch. Is anybody gonna get me? Guess not. Where is everybody? Well, that's a new one.
Head for the location on your HUD.
Wow. Bad programming.
These enemies must be defeated.
Think they all want our autograph? That would be a good time to back up.
Yeah, these guys are a little tough.
Thanks for the help.
Stun lock. Oh no, out of healing. I don't get how it's supposed to work. I'm trying to test the intrinsic attacks, but it's not working. Like, let me try like the simplest. None of them are working. So there's a R2 before performing the sprinting attack, but like every time it does it. Okay, that time it worked. But yeah, now I'm like
Head for the location
trying
on
to
your
pick the
HUD.
mission that's a little too difficult for me right now. Like, I did good the first time until I got downed by the two giant red bots.
These enemies must be defeated.
Oh, let's make this quick. Make better choices, okay? Try this on the side. Crappy!
Yeah, like, anytime you try to hold R2, it thinks you're trying to parry. I really hope it's just me not being experienced, and I hope it's not like a bug here. So it's like you gotta hold R2. No, because as soon as I start... As soon as I start holding R2 while sprinting, it doesn't work. Okay, I was out of intrinsic, actually, at that time. That might be the other concern. I might need to start doing an intrinsic build. Dude, holy shit.
Head for the location on your HUD.
I'm about to get, like, pity leveled up to where I need to be. Oh my gosh. Let me do some more of the mastery tree. Successful weak point attack. I don't know what I want out of those, because, like, damage dealt based on the amount of intrinsic energy stored. Sounds good. But see what that's like. Let me do a quick break. I need to get a drink before we end this once again. I'll be right back. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright. Let's rock. Oh wait, I gotta keep this controller charging. Alright, let's try this, like, insanely complicated drop zone for some reason.
These enemies must be defeated.
I see you spamming your attacks, you little nerd. I'm gonna start using cover, man. I'm gonna play this like it's Rainbow Six. Call of Duty. Dude, look at all the damage I'm taking. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking out Cloning Labs with everybody on Thursday. I know Sim will be here. I'm not sure if Cress will, so we might have 2 or 3 slots open on the team, depending. Or, sorry, 1 or 2 slots. I can do math. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the fight up here. Hey, what's up, Geo? Winter Soldier is dope. Don't let this gameplay fool you. Like, I'm struggling now because I'm in a mission that's like way above my power level, I think. It's actually not doing as much as I need it to do right now. This is not from Civil War. This is Deep Cover is the name of the outfit. But I guess, yeah, it kind of looks similar to his casual outfit that pretty much everybody wears in MCU movies. Whenever they're in deep cover, they just like throw on a leather jacket, a ball cap, and some aviators, and all of a sudden, nobody knows who they are. Still tried to shoot me. Alright. Try that. Little airstrike. Alright, we got it. Nothing new for Black Panther since, what was it, a few weeks ago when he got, like, his new armor. I forgot what that armored suit was called, but yeah, he's really hasn't been shown much love in terms of new outfits.
This won't be the last time we mount an assault on AIM's forces, but this should significantly weaken
but yeah,
their capabilities.
Bucky's got some bangers, and the marketplace isn't working right now, so I can't really buy anything or. Oh, actually, we'll. Okay. But yeah, we'll check out Cloning Lab on Thursday. Yeah, let's keep going with the intrinsic stuff. Crit attack chance. Beating an enemy. I feel like either that or increasing the base threshold. Either one of those. Yeah, the Spider-Man thing is tricky. I mean, the way I've understood it is that they don't want to put more Spider-Man content in the game because it's only for one platform, but it's also their fault. They did it that way. They did that deal and did that partnership with Sony to lock Spider-Man behind one platform. That's their fault. They could take it down. They could just let everybody be Spider-Man like pretty much all games used to until Sony got super greedy. Yeah, they've just said that they don't want to waste like development time on something that's only for one character on one platform. So likely not gonna get any more Spider-Man stuff. That's the sad fact behind that story. Yeah, I can showcase some of Bucky's suits. So yeah, the Gulag is, this outfit is available on the Helicarrier. You can purchase it. This is from the Winter Soldier, Captain America movie. And so they have a masked version, like when he catches Cap's shield. And then they have mask and goggles. And they have Earth's Protector. This is a comic skin. This is a comics, or it's an homage to a comic skin, I guess. Howling Commando. There's his classic outfit, the old comics. A couple different recolors of it. This one's like a Red Room looking outfit. Pretty dope. There's the White Wolf when he was in Wakanda. That you get that from shipments. There's a Raft outfit there. True Blue, this is also in the cosmetic marketplace. There's a couple with t-shirts and different camouflage. This one's pretty cool as well. Yeah, a couple with like different hairstyles as well. Different lengths of hair. And that's his iconic one, which we'll get when we finish his storyline. Ammo. And then there's the iconic one with the domino mask. And then there's also a couple of emotes. There's like 4 or 5 takedowns. I think I did get some. Yeah, I got this one. That one's cool. Didn't they just release 2 skins? One skin for everyone and a Spider-Man skin? Yeah, they'd have to work hard and waste development time on that, though. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I wish they would put out more Spider-Man stuff. But, like, that's more time that they're not spending on other skins. And at this point, they're only coming out with, like, 1 new skin a week, right? And now there's so many heroes, right? Look at how many heroes there are. There's 12. If you're on PlayStation, there's 12. So if it's only 1 per week, 52 weeks per year, and you only have 12 characters to pick from, that's pretty rough. Like, some people might get 1 or 2 new skins per year at that rate. And then, of course, we're going to want new characters, right? I don't know. Either the dev team needs to increase, they need more people working on more things, or they need to, like, well, I mean, probably both. And then they also need to just have Spider-Man on all platforms. They need to have crossplay in the game. A lot of basic stuff. Yeah. I mean, I think that was just more of a circumstance thing. That when they are able to drop more than one skin, they do. Or whenever they have like a bundle ready full of multiple skins, they'll do it. But it's just such a rare thing, and you just never know when they're going to be swamped. They had people leave the studio. I mean, now they have new staff. They also have half of Crystal Dynamics or more are working on the new Perfect Dark game with the Initiative. And then there's also people working on the new Tomb Raider now in Unreal Engine 5. So, I mean, it's unknown. Like, there could be 100 or less people working on Marvel's Avengers at this point. And most of their output for this game is outfits. Pretty rough. Yeah. It'd be an easy win if they threw in a lot of the, you know, the symbiote suit, MCU stuff, comic accurate stuff. I was expecting we would get more love for Spidey than we did. But now that I realize kind of what their game plan is, I don't think we're going to get anything else. Not unless things radically change in the way that they push out content for this game. And that may mean that new people have to come into the studio. I don't even know what it means. Let me do... Um, 43. Let's crank it up. 53. Alright, gonna do... Oh, no. Wrong. I forgot. I have to do them in Utah. I think Utah was the specific... I mean, unless you get different people running the studio with a different game plan, or different people that are able to turn around content even faster. I mean, we're just going to keep getting more of the same, which is one skin a week for 1 out of 12 heroes, but really it's more like 11 heroes because they're not going to do anything for Spidey.
Avengers. We've discovered the location
It's like
of a high
maybe
security
everybody
server
gets
facility.
1 or 2 skins per
If you
year,
gain control of the login station,
but
I should be
there's
able to
also
hack into their systems and steal valuable
seems
information
to
for the
be
resistance.
like
Be on
Iron
your
Man and
guard.
Thor seem to
This
get
facility
most
is
of
likely to be
the
defended by elite AIM
outfits
synthoids.
in-game. Like, so Iron Man, more than anybody, honestly, gets more outfits than any character in the game. But with Thor being a close second, I believe. So it's like dude, man, like, they just love making outfits for certain characters. So you factor that in. The fact that it's mostly 1 suit per week. And that's like the only content that they're coming out for the game. As much as I love this game, it's like... And all they advertised for like most of the stream yesterday was like, let's look at skins, which I was happy to do. It was really cool to see Bucky's skins and to hear them talk about like the explanations of each of the skins, where they come from and all that. It was really cool, but like at the same time, it really shows that the studio is really interested in making their money back through the outfit, which is fine. They should. It's a, you know, game that needs, you know, if they're gonna do DLC and characters and stuff for free, then they have to make their money back somewhere else. So it makes sense. I respect them for it, and I'm happy to support the studio. But I would rather pay money for content and get better content. I would rather have to buy the heroes. I'd rather have to pay for new modes and new narrative content, season pass, or a you know, a new expansion or whatever. I would rather buy it and know that it's going to be good than have everything be free and have it be low quality. And I know that would mean them going back on their quote-unquote launch promises, but I don't think promises are as important as having good content and a fun game to play. Like there's a big difference there.
I'm inside AIM security system.
This actually might be really difficult. I hope the Avengers help me. Fuck. Thought I had more health.
Somebody get me back up!
The shutdown protocol is progressing. I'm inside AIM security system.
I think we've got this, but it's the first time in a long time. It's gonna be risky. Tundra Hive?
Not doing so hot.
Oh no. That's the objective I'm on too. That's not good. I will check. I will check after this.
That wasn't bad. You can still give up, you know.
I'm inside AIM security system.
No, no, no. If I get downed, it's over.
I've reached AIM
Okay.
security network.
Yeah, and like, I remember them doing an update a while back where they said, where they were like, we're gonna quit rotating things off the map. Like, things will just be there. Every
Excellent
mission will
work,
be
Avengers.
permanently
I
there.
was
But
able to
now,
obtain several
there's
terabytes
missions
of
that I
vital
haven't
AIM
seen in
intel.
a long time.
It will take me some time
So I
to
don't know
analyze,
what's going
but
on.
it should prove a boon for the resistance.
And yeah, I am starting to see missions that rotate out. But the shield mission that used to be up here, I forgot what it was called. It's been gone for like months now. So I don't know what's going on with that. Very weird. Yeah, so I need to do the Tundra Hive. Yeah, if like you say, that's... Oh no, there it is. No, that's Last Avengers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? We might not be the level that you need to be in order to do that hive. So you actually probably need to grind a little bit. I think that's the issue. That might be what it is. They're telling you that that's the next objective, but they're not saying that you can't do that objective yet because you're not the right level. That's why. Because that's not something that ever leaves the map. Yeah, because look, this one's 90. And this one's 55. So still a little low for that. I probably just need to grind a little bit. Stun damage to parried enemies. Reduce the amount of intrinsic meter lost when taking when blocking or parrying. I'm gonna go with that. I like that. And what should I do? Yeah, we're definitely not ready for like crazy stuff. Yeah, let me see. 3 threat sectors, and these have to be done in Utah. Okay, let me stick with that for now. That's a good one. Our town is a good one. I think
Recent intel suggests
doing
AIM
this
is running
Nick Fury
further illicit
quest
projects
will
in
be
Venture
helpful.
Ridge.
'Cause yeah, it's gonna
suggest
drop
we pay the town a
experience
visit
too.
to disrupt them and remind Monica the Avengers are a force to be reckoned with. I'm scanning the area and will feed you prime areas to target. Stand by.
Our town.
Disable the nearby hypercircuit station.
Hush now.
He said hush now. I love it.
Fire. Here we go.
I wish I didn't have to fire that initial burst to charge up the weapon. God, just the amount of damage that I take is ridiculous right now. I need a new takedown. That one is so slow. It's a good one, like it looks cool, but I'm not liking the update since I start. I'm actually really enjoying it. We've been playing as Bucky since what, 10, 11 a.m., something like that. Yeah, really more 11 a.m. because by the time I downloaded that update, which took ages for some reason. Even though it was 3 gigs, like it took like 30 minutes or more, which is kind of embarrassing. It usually doesn't take that long. But yeah, really enjoying the character, and we're sort of starting to unlock the skill tree. We got primary skill tree done. I'm trying to get used to some of his moveset. He has a lot of knife combos, but I missed with that one, that you can utilize if you have the intrinsic energy to do so. So I kind of see the idea of doing an intrinsic build like we did with Black Panther. I see that being the best thing moving forward. But he's also a really good ranged character, but like, I just want to be using his various combos. Make him special. And see, knock that guy too far away. Yeah, that charge shot is pretty dope. 'Cause that deals a little bit of piercing damage. Why is the grapple not working? Okay.
And you can't even sue me because I don't have money now. Heads up!
Got burst fire, we got full auto. We got the grenade launcher. That last one. Really? Oh my gosh. And we'll check out Cloning Lab on Thursday when we can get the group together. Jump in. I don't want to delete that clip. I actually like that. And range attacks with bullets deal shock damage. It just seems really cool. Yeah. It is fun having like a new character to level up. It's a whole new challenge too, because like you're used to being really powerful, and right now it's throwing off my gameplay style of just running around just absolutely trashing everything and just knowing all the best combos to use at any given point. And it's like now I've got to learn this whole new moveset that's like nothing like. I mean, if anything, some of his stuff is similar to Black Panther with his intrinsic attacks. But like, even with that factored in, it's still very different. Yeah, and how many times do you ever have to do a takedown against a proto-synthoid of all things? Like, never. I mean, you pretty much one-shot these guys once you're maxed out. When you have a new low-level character, it's like finally the game is like challenging again in a way that the enemies aren't bullet spongy. Yeah, kind of at that range, the auto is not the best. Charge shot does to that. Not bad. Quarter. A knife. Let's see, and I guess Bucky's intrinsic bar, I guess it doesn't go away. Yeah, like it doesn't have a timer like Black Widow's.
That did it. Theo, work your magic.
You're safe now.
But I think maybe when you get hit, it might go away. Yeah, when you get hit, you lose. I don't know. But yeah, so far, really enjoying the character. I love Scott Porter's voice acting. I love the writing for the character. But once again, I keep harping on this, but just the lack of like motion capped, like big narrative cutscenes that we used to have from the campaign, that's sorely missing here. Like it's day and night difference when you're watching the cutscenes and all it is the characters standing around. They're all just talking like that. Like they're just standing there and making gestures. Like it's not engaging. There's no there's no capture of these characters' emotions, of their facial features, or like more than just gesturing. Like, that's what made the Avengers campaign feel like a AAA game, and now it's gone. This does not feel like a AAA game anymore. And it's because, you know, that, I don't know if you want to call it effort, or if you want to call it budget cuts, or whatever it is. I mean, that's just missing. I don't know. I might be the only person that's like whining that there's not enough single player content and that there's not enough like narrative and story happening. But like, that's the biggest strength of having an ongoing live service comic book game, is that you can keep pulling from these incredible stories and these incredible characters that we have. And they're kind of just like not doing that. They're like, oh, we'll add new heroes and villains. That's our new focus. No more operations. Maybe expansions will still happen, but no more, you know, Kate Bishop or Hawkeye style operation. Like, all right, that's a choice. Yeah, I'm sure they're, you know, going on a holiday break after just having a Thanksgiving break, but I'm not gonna diss them for that. But because everybody needs a break, but at the same time, it's like, man, you were not coming out with much before the break. I mean, all it is new outfits. Just a weekly outfit blog. Nothing else to be excited or hyped about until literally the week before new content comes out. Then they start dropping videos, right? Like they did for Winter Soldier. Didn't start hyping him up until a week before release. All we had was like a single image of him. Barely even that, you know? Yeah, it's pretty rough. That's gonna have to change in the new year. Otherwise, I don't think this game will make it. If we only get 2 new characters and 2 missions next year like we did this year, I don't know if the investors at Embracer Group are gonna want to keep funding a game that's this expensive for such little output. And it's like hard for us to talk this game up and like advertise it and make it seem like a fun experience when it's like full of bugs and glitches that have been there since day one, and you know, having this nothing but microtransactions added, you know, just a very little commentary happening from development team. But there's also a very toxic community around this game too. I mean, there is that. I mean, nobody can be pleased by anything in the community. I mean, it's like, even when the developers do something good and something right, you know, like this character and like Jane, you know, people will just find things to whine about and call them mirror characters and say that they're copy-pastaing different heroics and features and whatnot. I don't know. So it's like, even when you're actually doing a good job, you're still getting flack for it. And even when they do a good job and come out with an outfit that looks really dope, they get a lot of flack for it, because it's like not what someone wanted for their favorite character. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's probably a big reason why we don't get the community live streams anymore, where they used to actually play with the community and answer questions every week, but then the questions turned into insults and threats and just general toxicity. So, you know, you can't have good things if you don't have a positive, nice community. You know? Big yikes. I'm not really using the grenades much anyway, so grenades for plasma damage. They're all right, but we need to get a build going here first before we care too much about what we're gonna.
Found him. You asked for that. Hit him hard.
Oh. Hit him there. Yeah. I don't know. So in terms of what's coming next, you know, we have theories. We have She-Hulk, or, you know, there's other characters that haven't been confirmed in any form or fashion, but I think the fact that the She-Hulk voice actress leaked that she was in the game, and, you know, that one guy during one of the Xbox streams asking about She-Hulk and kind of trying to get Brian to confirm that she was coming out at some point. Like that didn't go well either. So it's like, kind of know that she's available at some point. I feel like the ideal content schedule would be every 3 months. Have something new. New hero, new missions. Preferably both. Yeah. I actually really like Jane, but I do agree. I do agree that we don't need more characters at this time. Like, I would love to have War Machine. I'd love to have She-Hulk. I'm glad we have Mighty Thor. But it's like, man, launching Kate Bishop and Hawkeye back to back was also a choice that was, you know, kind of backfired. Even though they are unique characters that hold their own. They do hold their own. They do hold their own. And Jane is really powerful. And just because 2 of her heroics are technically the same as Thor's, doesn't really make her. I wouldn't classify her as an Echo. Like, I think you would have to have way more similar stuff. Like, she's unique and fun to play as. Like, I feel like an Echo character would just almost look like they just put a skin on top of an existing character. Like, if Bucky was just a skin for Cap, then, you know, that would be that. Then we could have some critiques there. But yeah, I didn't agree with the community just going wild and calling all the effort that they put into that character an Echo. That implies that pretty much nothing was done other than cosmetic work. But yeah, I mean, it definitely, you don't want to have heroes that are similar like that anymore. I mean, or at least for a while. I mean, come out with like a Doctor Strange, somebody that just reinvents the wheel in terms of, you know, types of characters that we've had in this game. Like, how crazy would it be to introduce magic characters to play nothing like any of the other classes that are currently available? That would be huge. Because we already have big tanky characters like Hulk. We already have, you know, weapon users. We already have archers. You know, it'd be weird to come out with another archer. And it'd be weird to come out with War Machine next. Because even if it's great, and even if he has, like, his own style, and, you know, like I said, the shoulder-mounted turret, missiles, Even if they come up with ways to make War Machine tankier than Iron Man, powerful and awesome and fun to use, like, people will just hate on it. Because they'll be like, oh, look, it's just more of what we already got. But if you come out with, like, Doctor Strange, that would be... Yeah, or you come out with Captain Marvel, you know? Like, she would be a drastically different character from what we have so far. Game. That would be awesome. What's up, Poppy? How you doing? That would be cool. I don't know what to expect next. I hope we get to see more, and I hope we get to see more content on a regular basis so that the game can continue. But if there's another year like this, I don't see it lasting. Even for the hardcore fans like me that play this once a week no matter what, game lasting very long if you can't deliver. Destiny went through these hurdles too. Destiny had all these issues, eventually recovered, you know. They figured out ways to release content. They have a season pass, and they have, you know, new missions and cutscenes on a weekly basis. But also Bungie got a lot of money. They got a lot of funding. They own their own studio. They're a developer and publisher. So they are, you know, they have full power over their content, so they can do whatever they want when they want. They don't have a publisher telling them that the microtransactions need to be this much and generating this much, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, even if they do, yeah, that's the crazy thing, A-Train, is like, even if they do knock it out of the park and they introduce Doctor Strange, it's totally new. Like, someone will be like, why didn't you put out Wanda? You know, like, you just can't win with anybody. Hey, appreciate that, Sensei. Appreciate that. So we're checking out the new Bucky content, Poppy, and then I believe maybe Thursday, if we get the whole gang together, we will definitely check out Cloning Lab. I don't think anyone's going to be on today. We got that. I'm just kind of getting experience and looting chests, doing a little bit of the storyline for Bucky, which has been good. And Scott Porter is knocking it out of the park, by the way. All the voice actors they've gotten for this game are incredibly talented and just perfect for their role. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they just need to hire more people or better people, or... Because, I mean, they lost a lot of really good staff on this game. And it takes time to get new hires and train people, and obviously they're also looking to hire more people with more experience in live service games. Because, I mean, they just aren't a live service studio. They've never done this before. Live service stuff is completely different from making, like, linear Tomb Raider and ASX type games, you know? Like, even Eidos was not pretty new to what they did with Guardians of the Galaxy. That's something outside of their wheelhouse. Okay, almost level 36. Yeah, I've been cracking into the mastery tree instead of the specialty tree. Oh, I'm gonna try it that way, because I think I'm getting some benefit from the mastery.
Destroy the station's power core.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna, you know, I know there's people that, like, would run the same mission over and over, because productively it's the fastest, but, like, I would have, like, 0 viewers if I was running the same. You guys would be so bored if I was just killing an adaptoid over and over or something, you know what I mean? I want to showcase the character, and I want to have fun, and I want to play unique missions and multitask a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll get a Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I mean, game was very successful. It took time, and Xbox Game Pass certainly helped the title reach those heights. But I think they know, and I think Marvel knows. And they also got multiple rewards for, like, best narrative. Oh, the backstab. Oh my gosh, with the knife, dude. I need to see that again. Noise! Oh, that was so cool. So that is what I was doing there was yeah, so I did buckshot, but I did it from the air. Because if you press triangle in the air, you do like the drop down. But if you hold triangle in the air, you do buckshot in the air. And then I combined it with mired gun, which is a power attack weapon combo. So it does shotgun blast, assault rifle spread, and then boom, does the grenade launcher. Pretty cool. So that's cool that you can, kind of like with the archers and how they have their power attacks, where you can just fire your weapons randomly. Like Bucky has that as well. Pretty cool. Yeah, I saw about there's a lot going on with DC. We have the Heroic Assault and Showdown modes in Gotham Knights. Heroic Assault is 4-player co-op with Starro as the main villain. And you battle through 30 floors of enemies. But there's also Showdown mode, which is 2-player co-op. And I believe you fight against Harley, Clayface, and Mr. Freeze. There might be other options. I think I saw Man-Bat in one of the trailers. And there's this. Oh my gosh. The other big news item, which I think is what you're inquiring about, is like James Gunn put out a tweet saying that these... Can we just like... I feel like it's all... Alright, let's go James Gunn. Because this would make more sense in context. If we just completely... If we find it. We might have to go back a little ways. I don't know if I can find it right away. Okay, there... Yeah, ECU will be connected across film and TV. He said it about video games as well. And people are like losing their minds. I think they're taking it a little bit out of control. Yeah, I can't find it. But if you find the tweet, definitely link it at me. Or drop a link in chat. I think people are just taking it way, like... maybe not even like out of context, but like they're freaking out about it, like there won't be DC games that aren't tied. Like they think we're all of a sudden gonna be making like DC movie games, and that we'll never have stuff like Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, or the Batman Arkham games, or Gotham Knights, or all these different things where we can have, because obviously we've seen that comic book video games that are not tied to movies tend to do better, and that's because they get more development time, that they don't have to reenact scenes from the movie. You know, they're like Marvel Spider-Man is like the best example, along with the Arkham games, like of them just being able to adapt the characters and do anything they want to do. They have free reign over all the characters. They don't have anyone in the DC movies division saying, oh, you can't use Superman in a video game because we have him in a movie coming up soon and we don't want anyone to get confused. You know what I mean? Like, they had bullshit like that going on with the CW, where they literally couldn't use the Suicide Squad in the TV show Arrow because they were like, hey, we have David Ayer doing the Suicide Squad movie here, and we don't want anyone to be confused about where these characters come from or who the real Suicide Squad is. I was like, I don't know. I think everyone's freaking out. I think just wait and see. Like, there's obviously a lot of games in development, and I think what he's just trying to say is that the universe is going to be more cohesive. It doesn't mean that every game is going to be tied to the DC universe. And even the ones that are, it doesn't mean that they're not going to be able to be like creative and fun and good. Like, I don't know. We've exited the era of like bad movie games. So I don't know. We'll see. Or at least for now we have. But I mean, how can we... Like, all the press outlets were freaking out and hating on DC, and I'm just like, how can you make those assumptions without knowing anything? You have no data to back this up. All this is an off-the-cuff, hot take opinion. So, like, I think people are freaking out for no reason. They're really off the rails. There is nothing to worry about until there is something to worry about in that term. I like how quick I can take out drones as Bucky. I feel like in that way, he's a very superior ranged character. Other than Iron Man's laser, which is kind of an unfair comparison. Because those are like auto-targeting. But yeah, I don't think that's a problem. I think everybody freaking out about it is kind of a problem.
Nicely done.
Of course, DC is the only one that gets loads and loads of hate. Anytime they make any sort of decision, it's like the press comes at them. Kind of like Marvel's Avengers. Anytime they put out something, they always get negative press along with it. It's like, even when you're doing good stuff, it's like, you're still damned. Alright, taking the train.
AIM has a set of turbines powering one of their emergency generators.
You like the movie tie-in games?
Access
There you
the
go.
terminal to reach the turbines.
I mean, there have been some good movie tie-in games. X-Men Origins
Be
Wolverine,
patient, fellas. I only got the one.
even though it didn't
You
faithfully.
asked for that.
Spider-Man 2 even. Come on. Even Batman Begins. Batman Begins, before the Arkham games, we had Batman Begins. Even that was a good Batman game. And part of what showed up in the Arkham games, I think they took a little bit of inspiration from that. Because it had the whole fear system, it had the stealth takedowns and stuff. Let's see, Surely Bucky has a way, right? Does Bucky not have like a single... Gotta have something. I mean, other than maybe one of his heroics that could break that. But maybe not. I don't know. But it would be cool, like... And it's like, obviously not everyone's a gamer. So, I mean, that's the only thing I see. From my perspective, is like, not everybody watching the DC movies is a gamer. So you would have to be careful how much you tie in forms of media that a good portion of your audience probably isn't. Like, there's a lot of people that watch Marvel and DC movies that don't play games, that don't read comics, don't play card games. So, like, if you're inserting lore in some of those areas, it's like, it's got to be just a bonus. It can't be like, oh, we're going to introduce a whole new character here, and if you don't play this, you're screwed. Like, I mean, you know, we're starting to attract that with some of the TV shows tying into the movies. Like, that's actually cool. Shows being connected or multiverse type stuff. Trying to get this combo out, but it keeps getting interrupted. Once again, it takes too long to do the airstrike, so miss out on most of the kills here. Ooh. Got buttons. Oh, nice! Buckshot. Cool. Oh, damn it. Oh, gold chest. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that he has the grapple. Sadly, no double jump. Like, you can't have both. Particle. Now we got cryo. I'm 53. Alright, I got 2 skill points. Targets hit by the initial blast will receive mark for assassination. Susceptible to takedowns. I like that. Personal cloaking device. Okay. Shock status effect on all targets. Nah, I'm gonna go with this. I think more takedowns would be. So, the blast that they're talking about is the Red Star Rising. So not only does it knock away enemies and reduces damage by 10% for 10 seconds, but it's also going to mark them for assassination, which is what Bucky's ultimate does, and makes people more susceptible to takedowns. I like that. Increases the damage of all range attacks by 10%, damage of all melee by 20%, while Red Star Rising. Reduce the reaction, severity of enemy attacks, and reduce the amount of damage taken by 30%. Restore 15% intrinsic energy when defeating an enemy while red star rising. So, I think for now I want the damage increase, but like maybe later, if we want to focus on like an intrinsic energy build, that would make sense. And then our last one, defeating an enemy while red star rising is active, has a 20% chance to drop an intrinsic orb. Okay, I like that. Drop a heroic orb, but it's a 10% chance. 20% chance to drop a regen. I might go intrinsic on this one. I might do that next. 20% isn't bad. Yeah, I do want to start filling up that intrinsic bar quickly because it's allowing us to access a lot of attacks, and
destroy the turbines.
Red Star Rising is basically his percussive blast, which is what Black Panther does. You know, he has a percussive blast, and that can be very powerful. So let's try it.
Make better choices.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep. It even has the little red star on their heads. They are marked for assassination. And you can do takedowns. That's cool. Oh wow.
Turbine is finished.
Grenades are good. Yeah, I kind of like the grenade launcher for destroying the objectives. 'Cause it's doing like a quarter of the damage here.
Excellent. Turbine destroyed.
No, sir. Oh, that's right. I'm doing cryo rounds. Security system. Alright, that was the airstrike. That was actually pretty good. Yeah, and I need to upgrade the heroics. And we'll do that last. I want to go through the mastery. I'm more excited about that right now. Gosh, it's already.
Not alone.
Got time to make some progress, and I want to check out Gotham Knight's heroic assault mode tonight with Hammy. So sometime after dinner, I'll tap into that.
Oh, let's
But he is planning to do some Elden Ring with Silent Blade, so they might be busy for a bit, but as soon as he's ready to go, I'll queue up stream and we'll check out the heroic assault mode.
I'm inside AIM security system.
Yeah, reload time is quick because I reduced it by 50%. That's a big change. Okay, let's go ahead and get that last. Yeah, let's drop intrinsic orbs. Enemy weak points, stunning spray. Yeah, this is like just your preference of fire mode. Thermobaric charges that draws them toward the epic center. Wow. Charging up piercing strike for a more concentrated blast. Hit harder and knock the enemy back further. Increases rate of fire by 45%. That's on the automatic firing mode. It's stunning spray. Adds target guidance system to press the charge. Ooh. I'm interested. Excuse me. That one's good too, increasing the impact of stunning spray, which is the full auto mode. Well, more likely. I don't know. I probably need to go with these two at the top because I'm seem to be more interested in the burst mode, which is aggressive fire. And then I don't know if I want to do crit chance, stun. The stun means more takedowns, but also doing more range damage could be just devastating for a character like Bucky. And the loadout flickering.
Who's next?
That helps, thank you. AIM has initiated their shutdown protocol.
Can't get the angle.
Beginning infiltration. The shutdown protocol is progressing. I'm inside AIM security system. Beginning infiltration. I've breached AIM security
There we go.
network.
Alright, so that's... Dude, that mission was so long. Yeah, when you're like low-level character, those threat sectors.
Nice work. Venture Ridge's projects are all offline. For now.
Gain an extra airstrike charge? Yo, That is dope. So three airstrikes? I'm gonna have to hold on to this one for a minute. That is pretty dope. Two threat sectors. We need to do... Yeah, I just want to do this so we can get some good XP, plus get the Darkhold and the cosmetic item, which I think I already have. Don't you already have the Darkhold by default? Yeah, like you already have it. Old quest reward here. Come on, man. Yeah, I'll try to like rush through this one.
All right, Avengers. We got word from our scouts of an attempted breakout at one of AIM's prisons. Those Inhumans need our help. Let's go get our people. You have to get all the Inhumans out safely. We can take it from there.
Understood, Dr. Pym. Searching the area now.
I think for sure we'll get the skill tree maxed out today. And we can start thinking about like the third grind.
I've located captive Inhumans. They're being kept in portable cells. You'll have to break them out.
Fall in!
Oh, let's make this quick.
There they are. You'll need to destroy the locking mechanisms to open the cells.
All right.
This one is open. That did it. Theo, work your magic.
Nice. What was that, man? What's up, Iceman? Still watching the World Cup stuff? I don't understand. I guess I don't know anything, but like I thought it was just one game, like the Super Bowl. Like it's the big final game and that's it. But no, apparently it's like a big long event. But yeah, Americans are not really super gross in soccer. But some are. I'm finally starting to like deal some damage. I'm finally starting to feel like I can handle solo enemies by myself.
The cells are all open. Nice work. There are Inhumans caught in a standoff up ahead.
Yeah, this is Winter Soldier, also known as Bucky Barnes. So they have this, and they have Cloning Lab dropped today. Impact increased from medium to high. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah. So bonus damage and impact. And then we'll do piercing strike for a more concentrated blast. I like that.
Here we go.
Right?
Backup has arrived. Protect those Inhumans.
Think they all want our autograph? All right.
Widow cloaking all of us.
Is it over?
Yeah, I can't really do anything against these guys. Like none of my heroics really insta-kill all of them, whatever I would want to do. the gun is good. Melee combos are good. But like, in terms of heroics, I just don't know what to do about flying enemies. I can make myself invisible, or I can call in an airstrike, but the airstrike won't hit the flying enemies. The airstrike only affects ground troops. I'm hoping that's something they could probably change. I feel like it should attack enemies everywhere. No, I haven't finished God of War. I've only done 2 or 3 hours on that. Definitely a game I'd like to play more, but I have other games on my plate right now. Want to check out this new content? We gotta do some more Gotham Knights. We want to finish Sonic Frontiers. We got Marvel's Midnight Suns on Friday, as well as Callisto Protocol that are coming out. So I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do anymore.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, there's just so much to play. And it's like when I'm playing something, it's like, why are you playing Sonic Frontiers? Then I play Sonic Frontiers. Why aren't you playing God of War? Then I play God of War. Why aren't you playing Sonic Frontiers? So it's like, I can't please everybody, but I'm trying to play a little bit of everything. Try to get through as many games as possible too. But yeah, it's definitely a game I want to put some more time in on. Because I know it's going to be great. But when I do God of War, I want it to kind of be my sole focus. I don't want to have to like alternate between anything. Because that's what I remember about the first one in 2018. Like, if I took time off and came back to it, like the controls were really hard to pick up. It was rough.
You can stay.
No. Get me out of there.
Let's hit him hard. Strike as it goes. Move out.
There's not enough enemies for me to want to do my ult right now. There we go. I don't know, this game holds its own in some ways. This game has really good combat. They actually took the combat director from God of War to work on this game, so if you like God of War's combat, pretty much guaranteed to like Avengers. So I think, yeah, we'll do the piercing strike. Now, Suicide Squad, I hope that game's good. I'm excited. Another superhero game. Dope. I just want to know more about it. Like, what is it? How does it play? Is it more similar to Avengers? Is it more like Gotham Knights? Is it its own thing? Completely different in terms of gameplay and style.
AIM has caged a group of Inhumans for experimentation. Rescue
What's Rocksteady been doing?
This will be good.
They're getting way too close. Okay, I see. So it's gonna highlight red whenever we have fully charged. Look at that. That's cool. What's up, acting relic? Yeah, I'm really enjoying Winter Soldier. We'll probably try out Cloning Labs on Thursday. But yeah, Winter Soldier is really fun. And we're still leveling up his skill tree and some of his heroics. But he is a super fun character. Like, I'm enjoying his new weapon. Got different firing modes. He's got burst, he's got full auto. Got grenades. Grenade launcher. Can also charge it up, plant a mine, which we can blow up whenever we want. What else do we? Yeah. Oh, dude, I was talking to Chris and I was telling him about Vermintide and Darktide. I was like, dude, you'd love it, man. You should try it. And he was like, I don't know. He was like, I kind of don't like how those games have progression and RPG elements. He said that's actually a turn off for me. He kind of liked how Left 4 Dead is your skill is, everybody's skill is equal. You know, there's no leveling up. It's just like you just get good at the game. And I'm like, yeah, I can see that, but like, you'd be missing out on some pretty dope games. And like, I think the RPG elements are actually a strong point that keep you playing the game more long term than a game like Left 4 Dead, where, you know, after a while you've kind of done all there is to. What's up, Judah? Welcome. Tried Cloning Labs, couldn't figure out the panels part, and everyone left. Oh, wow. Well, I guess maybe on Thursday, when we get the group together, we'll give it a go. Because I got about 2 or 3 characters I could run it on. I know at least most of our group will have 1 to 2 characters that they'll want to run it on. So if anyone's playing on PlayStation, wants to try to join in on Thursday, we might have maybe 1 or 2 open slots on the team. I hate getting interrupted in my first. Yeah.
Security down. The cell is vulnerable.
Playing and learning the game. Sure. I guess I didn't place that right. Oh no. I don't know if I'm gonna damage it in time. No. No. I'm running out of time. Okay, we freed him. Oh my gosh. I need to be more powerful, so like my ranged ability is still really low. That's why I'm not dealing like as much damage as I probably should be. Oh.
We now destroy the associated cell.
Oh, that stupid gas. Alright. You're alone. Why is the airstrike not damaging this console? It usually does. Once again, I'm getting hit all day. Hit 50, nice. Yeah, the champ levels, oh boy. Well, that's where you can start maximizing your range damage even more. Or melee, or whatever you want to do.
Cell destroyed.
I'm gonna do an airstrike right there in between these two. But like the problem is the animation takes so long. Alright, this is the ultimate protocol override. So it marks enemies for assassination, makes it easier to take down enemies, deal more damage, higher defense. Another airstrike there. No, no! I don't think I have any more lives left, so. No, I missed while they were stunned. Oh, there he is. There he is. Get him, get him, get him. Fuck. Get in there. I like that shotgun blast too. That's really good. Yeah, I think if more people would just try the Warhammer games, like we would have instant fans. Like if you like Left 4 Dead, oh my god, will you love, like you're just guaranteed, like it's the same gameplay, but to me it's better. Because Left 4 Dead is a really old game, there hasn't been, okay, that's my last slide. There hasn't been any iteration, there hasn't been any advancement in those type of games until we had games like Back 4 Blood and Vermintide. And Vermintide 2 and Darktide. And we're starting to see games work in mechanics like RPG elements and stuff like that to further enhance these games, increase the longevity, having directors in these games that, which Left 4 Dead technically has, but they don't advertise it. Technically there are directors that are, you know, directing the experience and making sure that the game is exciting and challenging. I'm not sure why my other heroes are getting down. To get raid gear? Yeah. I hope so. I think so. That's why I'm saving the Red Room event. I'm gonna save that gear for later. But once I get him up to the level where exotic gear is gonna be usable and helpful, then I'll run that, and I'll run hives, run, you know, the raid. Hopefully we can get a raid in at some point. Because I know we're gonna want to do cloning lab on Thursday. I know Tim and everybody is gonna want to keep grinding Bucky, and they might not be quite as far along as I am.
I'm in trouble here. I'm in some trouble here.
Oh, fuck off. I was pressing L1 as that blasted me.
You saved another inhuman.
One precision airstrike comes right up.
Nice. Black Widow joined in. Nice. Alright, we still got 2 more walkers.
Lucky day.
I might go activate the last. Oh! Activate this last one here.
Security on a cell is down. You can destroy it.
Leveling the area.
Okay, I think that time it did some damage. Yeah.
Line 'em up. Air support inbound. Here's the professional sidekick.
Yeah, I probably need to upgrade my heroics, and I think that's why they're probably also not dealing as much.
All been freed. Sending them coordinates for evacuation.
Yeah, I'm just like barely scraping by right now as Bucky. It's rough. Oh, welcome back, A-Train. Let's see.
Nice work. Everyone's safe at the anthill thanks to you. We're making progress.
Ace
But we'll
intrinsic
keep
energy
looking until
threshold
we've
by
rescued
5%.
every last inhuman Ames holding.
We're starting to get gear with like some interesting perks on it. I'm gonna take that because it's an increase on our range. Yeah, like look at these ratings. They are super low, and that's why we're not feeling a lot of damage further along. All right, one more threat sector. We have the Tundra Hive. One more threat sector in which these are so long and they're so slow. Our town was really long. I don't think iconic mission counts as a threat sector. I'm just gonna run this one again. That new skill point. You have to be power 100 for the Tundra Hive. See, I knew it. Oh man, we'll get there though. It won't take us long. A little bit of grinding. I had a feeling. Okay, so for now, let's go with ranged. But I love to do takedown builds, so I might do stun damage. And I wonder how good Bucky would be. Ailey crit. That's kind of what we're doing there. Which I like. What to see? Yeah, they really should be. I mean, they could have said that in the goal, like reach power 100, blah 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 blah, or like they could have timed it to where you get to that objective and you're already power 100, and then you get to do the mission.
Let's go get our people.
Yeah, like the additional grinding is not.
You have to get all the Inhumans out safely.
Not great. It slows down our progression here of the story. You know? That kind of drags it out.
Now.
But we do have plenty of quests that we can do in the meantime, which will get our XP up very quickly.
Inhumans. They're being kept in portable cells. You'll have to break them out.
I would say just focus on some of the quests that you have and use those to quickly level up Bucky. Do all your daily and weekly rituals that are in the game.
Fine. Here we go.
In America.
There they are. You'll need to destroy the locking mechanisms to open the cells.
I am countering?
Well, try. Leveling the area.
This one is open.
Yeah, I don't know. They've always had trouble with their quest dialogue not making sense, and even Bungie with Destiny has had that issue in the past.
The cell is open.
Jeez.
Heads up. Airstrike coming in.
Heck, even playing missions like this is good because there's so many enemies that we're gonna get a lot of XP. That's
Tank's getting kind of low here. Batter up.
updates for traversal. No, I think that's coming in a different patch because they would have had that in the patch notes. They did say that that was something for like beyond 2.7. I don't know. Because I know they were talking about like they want other characters to be able to be as quick as the flying characters. And not everybody has grapples, not everybody has double jump, not everyone can wall run. You know, everyone knows that people think Hulk is a difficult character to traverse with. You know, some characters could probably use a faster sprint, maybe, to keep up. One of the quicker characters. Yeah. So, I mean, Bucky has the grapple and the wall run, but he doesn't have a double jump. Yo, what's up, Gavs? How are you doing? What's new? How are you feeling? Just gotta kill him. Oh my gosh, forget about it. I hate these guys. Doing good? That's great. Doing well. We're excited because we're checking out Bucky, the Winter Soldier, Marvel's Avengers. Been live for 5 hours. Oh my gosh. We probably will cut off here at dinner time. And then we'll check out some Gotham Knights tonight. Infinite shield. COVID sucked, but you're better. Oh, that's great. Good to be. Gotta get up to this fight. Gotta fight through a bunch of rooms. And then we have to free the prisoners. Yeah, this one's...
Backup has arrived. Protect those Inhumans.
What I think is next for the game. Well, welcome, Joshua. I don't know. I feel like She-Hulk. That's like the only character that like we seem to have a lot of certainty that has been worked on and is potentially ready to go. I guess that one dropped low. Okay, here we go. Just equipping what's better. Bigger numbers. I feel like the Kree invasion is also impending. Which means Captain Marvel, you know? But like for me, I know a lot of people think the Kree invasion will start off at the beginning of this year of 2023, but I think it's probably gonna go more like if She-Hulk is ready, she comes out next. Maybe you get like a Doctor Strange or something. And then end of the year, September, November, whatever, they drop the Kree invasion, Captain Marvel. That would be ideal. But this year, we only got 2 new characters and 2 missions. Yeah, we know that they've been hyping up Ultron. We know that they've been hyping up Loki. But, like, they haven't done anything with any of these plot threads that they've introduced, either through the main campaign or the iconic storyline missions that we played for each character. It's a real shame that they have all this possibility and then they kind of just don't really do much. Visibility for an extra 10 seconds. that one. Now that is only while you're using the ultimate. Which I haven't really thought about using ranged weapons while using the ultimate. If She-Hulk is ready by February, we might get the invasion in the summer. I mean, that's if all that's ready. I have no clue what the situation is like. I mean, people are saying they got... There's 300 employees at Crystal Dynamics, right? So we don't know this for sure, but they're working with the initiative on Perfect Dark. Let's say 100 people are working on that, a third of their studio. And then we also know that there's a new Tomb Raider game for Unreal Engine 5. Let's say 100 people are working on that as well. That's 2/3 of their studio. That means they only have 100 people left to work on Marvel's Avengers. How many of those are the art team? I don't know. So however many people are on the sort of art team that are doing cosmetics, that's pretty much the only thing that's coming out every week. So how many out of those 100 people are left to do things like combat, narrative, you know, cutscenes, storylines, you know, raids, bug fixing, whatever it might be that needs to come out? I don't think the game will die. I mean, I just think Crystal Dynamics is not... They're spreading themselves thin. And I'm sure it's beneficial that they're working with the initiative on Perfect Dark. I'm sure that game's going to be dope. And we know the next Tomb Raider, whatever it is, will be dope. And Unreal Engine 5 is amazing, which means it's going to look gorgeous. But you kind of have Avengers over here just not really getting the best work that it used to have. Like, it used to have, you know, with its main storyline, with its narrative. I mean, we had the mocap cutscenes. You have one of the best voice acting groups of people voicing all these characters. I mean, you have so much on the table, and all you're doing is coming out with new skins every week. So it's like, I don't think it can survive another year of only 2 heroes and 2 new missions. This year we got No Rest for the Wicked, and we got Cloning Lab. And then we got 2 heroes that I can argue that Bucky and Jane are not Echo characters, but they are quite similar. We can say that they share similar characteristics to other heroes. They're not copy pasta, they're not, you know, trying to be objective here, trying to be fair. You know, they are unique in their own ways, and they're fun to play. But we need heroes that are, like, way different. We need someone that's like no one else in the game. You know, we need the Doctor Strange. We need the Captain Marvel or whatever else it can be. You know, I think She-Hulk will be unique enough to distinguish herself from Hulk, but it just doesn't look good when most of your roster is like 2 Archers and 2 Thors, and, you know, if War Machine comes out, then it's like, oh, it's like you got 2 Iron Man, and then you got She-Hulk, and it's like you got 2 Hulks. It's just like, where are the unique characters in the Marvel Universe where there's no one like this character? Yeah, and I think it would be cool to have Doctor Strange and Wanda, and I think they could do a really good job of making sure that they're not echo characters of each other. They did a good job of that with Kate Bishop and Hawkeye. They made sure that even though they were both archers, shared similar movesets at times, that they were 2 unique characters. So I just think it would be a shell shock if they came in and dropped something like Doctor Strange, Captain Marvel, characters that are a little more...
This just got interesting.
More unique. Not that it would be bad to have She-Hulk and War Machine. I would love it, personally. I think more characters the merrier, especially if they do a good job with them.
Interact with the object ahead of you.
at the same time, you have to think, we need some big stuff. We need some heavy hitters. We need something that shakes up the game and gets people that haven't played this game before interested. And I think characters that are just way outside the norm, like Doctor Strange, will bring in a lot of people. People would be like, oh, I've heard about that Marvel's Avengers game, but now I'm curious because the one hero that I've wanted is finally here. Or like, I want to see how they would handle Doctor Strange. We all know how video games handle characters with guns and missiles and stuff. Magic is a totally different realm there. Stole my finisher. I don't know. See, it just depends how much development time they have and how much they've already put into some of other heroes and new mission types. Said they don't want to do operations anymore. They said, you know, just expansions, raids, OLTs, short little hero events where we do a few missions and introduce a new hero with little to no lore. I mean, all you get is like a bunch of audio tapes and a couple missions and dialogue scenes on the helicarrier. Instead of like a big narrative campaign with stakes and motion capture scenes that look incredible, that make you think AAA game. I don't know. Part 2 of Claw Raid. I don't know what else they could do though, you know? Claw. I'd like to see Crossbones again. And I'm glad that we're gonna finish off MODOK and wrap up the AIM storyline. So maybe this Kree invasion will be like a huge new deal with new villains that they can introduce. Potentially a raid, hopefully. I'd love to see them introduce Asgard and have Loki, and Asgard could be a social space as well as somewhere we go to fight. Maybe we could visit other realms. But yeah, I mean, just knowing what's data mined, you know, we know that Doctor Strange and Wake and War Machine and She-Hulk and, you know, all these characters were like data mined or whatever, but I mean, I'm not putting much stock in that at the moment. It's highly likely that those characters may show up at some point, but we also don't know about the life cycle of this game and whether Embracer will keep funding it. You gotta see some ROI, return on investment. That the game's not making money. Which, I said this earlier and I say it all the time. I would rather pay for expansions and content, characters, season passes, all sorts of other stuff, if it guarantees that that content's gonna be dope. That's why when Destiny 2 comes out with a new expansion every year, $30, but it's guaranteed to be dope. It's guaranteed to be a grand slam. It's going to introduce new classes or new subclasses, new guns and new mechanics and new characters and new raids and new strikes and new PvP maps and whatever else, right? But Avengers kind of went with this thing where they wanted everything to be free after you purchase the game, but it's like the content they're coming out with is not always top tier quality. Oh, I would almost rather fund this game through its expansions and its content. I would almost rather pay for it if that gives them the money they need to actually make sure that everything's dope. Not like a low budget raid
The 4
or
cells have a
experience.
security system controlled by a separate terminal in the command center.
I wouldn't hold them
The
to their
security
word,
must be
you know?
disabled to destroy a cell. It can only go down temporarily. Move quickly.
Wagner was wrapping up designs on 2 characters, and I think Bucky was one of them. Yeah. And I feel like we've known about She-Hulk for a while, and you know the voice actors and all that, so it's like it's probably been in the works for quite some time, right? Yeah, I actually really like the Claw Raid. I just wish there was more like narrative, more story to all of that stuff.
Oh, really felt that one. Really?
You may now destroy the associated
I'd
cell,
love to
but
see
hurry.
more. I don't think the Super Adaptoid OLT was actually very well done. I think it's kind of a poorly designed boss fight because the boss has infinite range. It's a bullet sponge with infinite health. It clones itself. And really the only way to beat it is to make your heroes really tanky. They have to have a lot of defense and be able to withstand a lot of damage. Like, that's pretty much the way you win. And that to me is bad design. Like, you can't win based on skill because you can't dodge everything, because it's attacking everything on the ground, everything in the air. It never misses. It's not something you can parry. And it's like certain characters can dodge stuff better than others, but it's like most of it is just really badly.
Calling in a little favor.
But I'm a huge fan of this game, by the way, but I won't hesitate to call out there are things that are just not good. And especially coming from a live service angle, you need to be having content coming out more often. Yeah, I'm really hoping they've learned from the previous OLT to make sure that Cloning Labs will be as fun as a raid and as interactive and as entertaining and challenging without being like super punishing like the OLT that we currently have.
Security on a
Super
cell is down.
adaptive.
You can destroy it.
It's designed like a really bad Dark Souls fight. Boss is invincible, infinite range, infinite enemies, infinite ads. You can take away all your ultimates. Yeah, definitely hyped about Midnight Suns. This Friday. I don't know how I'm gonna work it into my schedule because I have so many games that we want to play here on the channel. We've got Marvel's Avengers, we got Gotham Knights, we got God of War, we got Sonic Frontiers, we got Callisto Protocol, we got Midnight Suns, we got Warhammer Darktide, we have Warhammer Vermintide 2, which was recently free that we just picked up, and now all my friends are getting into it, and I want to start playing it with them, but I have all these other games I want to play at the same time. Yeah. And then Halo Infinite just got Forge mode. I'm actually kind of curious about that, so we have that. Back 4 Blood has new expansions that I want to get into that I haven't played. I haven't even finished the main story of Back 4 Blood. It's crazy. There's a lot to play. And it's all coming at once. You got a 1 terabyte SSD for the PS5? Ooh, that's great. Yeah, dude, because they should have launched it with a 1 terabyte. That should have been the requirement. Because 500 gigs is nothing, dude. That's like
Nice
4 or
work.
5 games. and
Everyone's safe at the anthill thanks to you. We're making progress, but we'll keep looking until we've rescued
It's
every last
crazy.
Inhuman Ames holding.
Okay, extra airstrike charge. So I'm losing a perk? I'm gonna lock that for now. Just to remember that those are perks that I like. Okay, so for this one, oh, talk to Nick Fury. Okay. Yeah, there's just so many games. And for Midnight Suns, like, I'm excited for it, and I'm interested in the narrative and the characters, but, like, I think, like a lot of people here on the channel, we're all concerned about the card game mechanics. Because we're not really... Most of us here have been a little reluctant about the card game stuff. They're like, we don't usually play those type of games, we don't usually enjoy or like those type of games, and we kind of know what those games play like, and we would almost prefer like a third-person fighter or something, or even for it to play more like a traditional XCOM game. But I'm interested because I do like my tactical and strategy games, but yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, Callisto Protocol is Friday as well. Yeah. Yeah, you better clean up that hard drive space, Evil Eyes. Yeah, you better get that SSD installed and start clearing out space, because I think that's going to be another like 70, 80 gigs or something. So, from what I saw in the Steam store, I think that's the required space they want. Alright, let's talk to Nick.
Well, you made an impression. The Inhuman Alliance sends their effusive thanks. With the resistance strengthened, we're ready to take a more offensive approach. We've tracked a majority of AIM's activities back to the snowy tundra. Head out there, and let's give them a headache of our own.
Ooh, gold knife. The Unseen Hunter. Signature attacks do shock damage. Suppressive fire and piercing strike deals increased damage to targets that are farther away. Ooh. What's up? Yeah, literally every game comes out this week. Sorry. Okay. No, that was good. I got 3 skill points from that. Okay, so we get 10 seconds to both our ultimate and our support. Okay, I'm using the airstrike more. I don't know if I want the marked for assassination debuff or the Inferno. I'm gonna go with the extra intrinsic. Yeah, man, like, we couldn't have had some of these games drop over the summer. Like, I'm gonna say this over and over, but like, Sonic Frontiers should have dropped this summer. That would have been the perfect game to just grind through for weeks when there's nothing else to play and just chill, hit the open world, do all the quests, play all the stuff. I'd probably have 100%ed the game. But no, we want to wait until November, you know, last week in November to early December to drop everything. Because we know holiday season is banger and good sales. But it's like, you also have to consider people will either buy your game at launch and play it, or they'll wait because they'll be like, well, I got these other games to play, and they won't buy your game. And they might forget about your game, or your game will go on sale, and then you won't make as much money later on down the line. So I don't know. I think there's something to be said for knowing your launch window. And it was weird having Sonic Frontiers and God of War drop on the same day. Like, I know there's different fan bases, and, you know, some people might want to play both, like me, but there's probably a good group of people that are just like diehard Sonic fans, diehard God of War fans. I don't know. It's a lot. Okay, so the last thing is going to be getting these 5 heroic abilities buffed up. So infinite ammo while in the ultimate heroic, increased melee damage, or automatically using intrinsic attacks. Just depends. I don't know. I think this sounds fun as a melee build, and to kind of get used to what those new attacks look like and how to do them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to be like for Midnight Suns, but I'm definitely curious, and I would definitely cover it. Okay, hives, villain sectors. Oof. Defeat enemies with cryo or gamma damage. That's so specific. And it has to be in Snowy Tundra. 30 enemies. Yeah, that was like really good XP. So I actually probably will do what he's saying. Let's see, can I equip... have that cryo gun anymore? Oh, no. Well, we'll do what we can. And what? How far am I from the next level? Okay, almost 46. Can I do a villain sector? Yeah, I think so. Which gathering of evil? Let's do that. There it is. Yeah. A lot of games, a lot of stuff to play. It's gonna be fun. I mean, that's the one thing we can guarantee, but my biggest struggle is always maintaining my focus and, like, finishing games, and especially when there's so much to play and so much to be excited about. It's like, I might pivot from one game to the next and then forget about one, and it falls off my radar, and then we don't get back into it for several months, and I just know that can't happen with God of War, so that's why I've been reluctant to jump into that one. But yeah, we got other games. Let me do a quick break here. We've been going about 5, almost 6 hours, 20 minutes until we've been going 6 hours here. So I'm going to do a quick break, grab a snack, maybe 4 or 5 minutes here, and we'll be back at it. So make sure you get up, stretch, grab a drink, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell, all that good stuff, so you don't miss out on future videos. We are going to check out Gotham Knights Heroic Assault Mode tonight, so I'm excited about that. We'll be right back. Until now, till then, check out Gold Press. My good boy.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Hey folks, it's Theo, your favorite portal twin. Don't tell my sister I said that. So, we've got a situation on our hands, and Dr. Pym has asked me to pitch in and help with the ops in this mission. Our people have identified the location of one of Scientist Supreme's cloning experiments. We think it might be another version of Abomination. Obviously, this isn't something the Resistance can handle on their own. That's where you come in. Can you help us out?
The Avengers are happy to assist, Theo. We're landing at the outskirts of the facility. Be careful on your approach, Avengers. There is a group of AIM forces up ahead.
Alright, let's rock. Alright, so 45. And we need cryo and gamma damage. And we're also going after Abomination. Rock and roll. Okay.
Heads up! Be patient, fellas. I only got the one. Who's next?
Nice job, everyone.
Back, guys.
This'll be good.
Yeah, I kind of wish I could charge up that shot without having to fire a burst. I still find that annoying.
We got company.
There they are.
Hey, okay, half his shield gone, and oh, okay, I should have let go of it sooner. Alright, finally dealing some damage here.
Well done, Avengers.
Yo, okay.
The guard post is unaware of our presence in the area,
Let's
but the path to the
rock.
entrance is very narrow.
Right? I need upgrade modules, man. I don't need fragments.
Every member of the elite team must be defeated.
How many upgrade modules do I have? Like 960. I had like 3,000. I burned through them all in like 2 minutes. And it took me weeks to get that much.
This way. Strikers a go. Move out. Think this will change their minds? Can help. Here's one for my friends in the sky.
An enemy is down. Another enemy defeated. Excellent. Another agent down. Well done. That squad member has been neutralized.
Take a sip because I got those turrets.
The team are no longer
Oh my gosh. And I'm getting 4.5 X, I think. This is a consumable I'm using. So that XP bonus is certainly helping today.
Okay, folks. The short of it is, because the gamma process mutates DNA, the abomination clone we're looking for was never human in the first place. No transformation, all monster. Surprisingly, the opposite for Inhumans. We still gotta be exposed to Terrigen to activate our powers.
Assault team, do not let them reach our asset.
We're not alone. Think they all want our autograph?
Yeah, it feels good to get like insta kills on crits. I like that. Oh yeah, we got that new skill point. Let's go ahead and bank that. Draw combatants into the epic center. Yeah. Grind is horrible. Did you throw in like an XP boost? I mean, and also like, come on, we shouldn't be trying to do this like all in one day, you know? Be enjoying the game. Like, have fun. Don't be like, you know, super engrossed in trying to get champion level 375 in the first day, you know. It's like, come on, you know? Have a little bit of fun. Enjoy the game. Play. What games are for, right? Plus, we're all about the grind. That's what these games are. And without the grind, you wouldn't be playing the game. So if you maxed out already and you already had everything unlocked and everything done, it's like, well, why play?
These
We
enemies
need
must be
gear to
defeated.
chase.
Really?
We need gear, we need levels to chase, power to gain, all that kind of stuff. Alright. Iron Man's little shield here. That's shock damage again. Which is good. I like it. And I need cryo. Yeah, hackers were already maxing out, yeah. Well, no, I'm sure there's players that are willing to grind out stuff for hours and hours, running the same thing over and over. Grind those champion levels. Because it is triple XP, so.
Is there anything in AIM's database on how this clone might differ from the original?
Other than programmed obedience and increased aggression, their notes are sparse.
Nice, nice. Getting there.
Thank you for participating in this experiment, Avengers. I'm sure the data I'm about to gather will be most informative.
You're bluffing. You've only got one move, Doc. And it's never gonna work on the Avengers.
You're so slow. It's so
Oh boy. This fight, I don't know how this is gonna go, dude. This might be rough. Actually, my damage output is not bad. I'm worried about his damage output. Me alone. Trying to figure out my damage output levels. Hey, okay, that was good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill him with the orbital strikes here. Oh, that's cool. He throws a little grenade and shoots it when he does the aerial version. That's cool. I think I like burst. Yeah, that's doing way more damage. Well, that's because I've tailored my build to this.
Feeling a bit ragged. The Abomination clone is defeated.
Done.
Well done, Avengers.
I gotta say, that was easier than most characters' first fight against Abomination. Most characters, I was like running and hiding and like looking for health pickups. Yeah, the range damage.
Okay, sorry if this sounds a little too unprofessional, but that was intense. Clone abominations are
particle,
no joke.
man.
You all,
what is this?
You all did an awesome job. It was a pleasure to watch you work. I was taking notes. It's probably not the last time we see one of AIM's clone nasties.
With the particle stuff, man. Shrinking enemies makes them harder to shoot, especially if you want to get crits. Alright, 65. And I think I want to go with the intrinsic attacks. Even though infinite ammo does sound good. You just get to go nuts with your intrinsics. Okay, let me check the objectives here. Yep. Complete hives. Yeah, right. Cryo or gamma. Is there other objectives? There is a snowy tundra vault. Complete a mission using quick match. Do a quick match. Get that little XP boost. Yep, not what I imagined. Almost everybody playing as Bucky here. Yikes. Our nameplate's disappearing.
AIM has made significant advances leading up to the Kree invasion. If you can gather data, Dr. Pym will be able to take appropriate countermeasures. The wastelands are filled with the remains of the Kree invasion. Search the battlefields for any traces of their DNA. I will assist you in any way I can. The area is just up ahead, through this canyon.
Wreckage.
I'm detecting lethal being present up ahead. Be careful.
There we go. Interrupted my thing.
Back. This'll change their mind.
I'm detecting more hostiles nearby. Be careful, Avengers.
That helped.
All right. Grind is part of the game, and I enjoy leveling up characters. Yeah, absolutely. And especially like the joy of learning about new characters, like playing characters I might not have initially thought about or enjoyed, you know. Kind of cool to try out everybody on the roster.
Nearby are disrupting my scanners. Please dispose of them.
This'll be interesting.
There we go. Gradually getting the stuff we need. But yeah, it's kind of been fun where I was like, initially I was like, I just want to be Cap. And then the game was like, well, Cap's dead. And then, you know, kind of went from there. I drifted around. I was like an Iron Man main on PC. I was Black Widow on PlayStation. Had really great builds for them. And I just spread out, played as everybody, had a great time. Still have a great time, no matter what era I'm playing. It's like a totally different game once you switch characters. We all did orbital strikes. That's crazy. I did 3.
The remains of a Kree giant are nearby. It's likely worth investigating.
Be patient, fellas. I only got the one arm.
It appears your progress is blocked. Find an appropriate solution.
We said we want to do the intrinsic orb.
The Kree wreckage up ahead should contain the records we're
Do
searching
stun
for.
damage.
Think
I
they all
would
want
like
our
to go
autograph?
that way, but kind of want to do this whole intrinsic right now. Okay, it keeps saying I leveled up. Like, yeah, we just did that.
This area has traces of Kree biology. You can hold off the hostiles, and we'll scan the area.
I'm not feeling so hot.
How'd they miss that one? Yeah, I actually like this mission. This one's unique.
It's hurting pretty bad. Hit him hard.
Missed everyone.
You can still give up, you know.
What, do I have to do everything here? Do I have to rescue all zones? Nice. Easy.
We managed to gather some vital new information about the Kree. I will transfer the data to Dr. Pym. Thank you for your assistance, Avengers.
Alright, we got chest pieces. Let's take a look. Oh, I need to and soldier tech nonsense. Intercept incoming damage. Okay. Increase damage while overcharged. Oh, and this one has the base intrinsic threshold increased by 5%. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually going to be pretty handy, like using your guns at range. Oh, that's right. It's still going to be the Wakandan stealth until Thursday, I think. And that's when the White Wolf Bucky shipment will come in. Which the White Wolf Bucky outfit right there. Skills. %10 chance to drop a heroic orb. All nearby heroes a burst of energy that will fill their intrinsics. Enemies with low health affected by it. Susceptible to takedowns. Applies invisibility to the whole team. Applying shock status to all enemies. I want to go with the intrinsic. Yeah, like boosting everybody's intrinsic, that's pretty powerful. What I'm questioning here is if I want to be like Widow and just cloak the whole team. Well, I mean, it does it to whoever's in proximity. But I kind of wonder how close everyone has to be. Like, do they have to be within the grenade blast? Because if so, that's going to be pretty rare. I'm going to have to, like, rally the team. I'm going to have to be like, everybody on me. Like, how many people will do that? Boost anti-personnel capabilities. I like that, too. Any of these would be good. Yeah, going invisible and then getting a lot of takedowns, that's good, too. Cryo or Gamma. I could do the vault, but likely that might be the last thing I can do. At challenge 4. That would probably be the gear boost we would need to get us close to where we
Greetings,
can
Avengers.
hive.
Resistance Intel has identified the location of another S.H.I.E.L.D. vault. AIM appears to be in the area, likely seeking the same thing. Find the vault and recover its resources before our enemies have a chance to find it.
Yeah, just 70 more power levels to go. Get to 140. And we can really hit some of the end game stuff hard. And that's why I want to start running the red room. I want to run that specifically on Bucky. Get him some dope gear.
I don't have the
And I feel like it's
location of the
right,
vault.
like canonically.
Your signal
Really
detector
cool to have
should
Bucky
pick up a shield frequency
in
when
the
you get
red
close
room.
to its location. Scout out the area ahead of you to locate.
Wait, is this Gamma? Yeah. Alright. Let's get those 30 Gamma kills.
Guys.
Hush now.
Yeah, let's see. Already 512 here. Whoa, EXO.
Be patient, fellas. I only got the one arm.
Dude, how many enemies have I killed? And it's like, just now saying I got 5? Stop it. Bam. No way, no sir. Not this time. Nope. Let's go. We're just in the starting area. And I'm not sure how I feel about the invisibility thing. It's too similar to Widow, so I feel like he doesn't distinguish himself enough. This only ups his defense. I'm not really... Yeah, so guaranteed after this mission we'll hit level 50. Aim. Three.
You can stand. I'm front.
They're trying to get me to switch ammo. Hey, nope. I'm not gonna fall for that. I need my gamma.
They made their choices. Stay.
Oh, we don't get that extra airstrike charge. I hate it. I'm gonna keep that for now. Yeah, having 2 airstrike charges, pretty freaking powerful. 3, ridiculous. 3 is absurd, and I love it. Stealing my kills. Or did I get it? No, I need 4. I'm gonna go ahead and use a DNA key. Why not? Targeted invulnerability. No. Powerful boon, bionic arm. I will switch to that pronto. Not yet. We'll go this way.
Here we go.
This'll be interesting.
Hey. 30 with the gamma. Shock damage. No? So far, some of the perks on Bucky's gear has been pretty good.
Heads up!
I can't wait to see how creative some of the late game gear is. Where is it? Over here. There we go. Oh, old chest. Sir, please open the chest. All right, what do we have? Knife attacks inflict plasma. That's very specific. I mean, that could be good, but that's very specific. Like, that's very specific types of weapon. Okay, 74. And we're 49.5. Wait, what? I think that's just the bug with things. Probably not gonna run and grab every chest I know about. Grab most. Yeah, I need to start using his ult more, but like, I only want to use it when I'm like surrounded by enemies. This is like, feels like I haven't really been. Like, if I used it here, there's like 4 enemies.
Make better choices, okay?
Silver. There's bronze. Alright. I don't know. I might be too burned out for the Gotham Knights tonight. We might have gone too hard this afternoon. An all-day stream there. We'll see how I feel later. I need some rest. Dinner, I need some rest. getting a pretty good boost on this. Some of the gear that's dropping, yeah, what's going on? Some of this gear that's dropping is lower than my level. So I'm kind of getting screwed out of progression. Past few chests I've opened. Oh. Hmm. 75.
Hush now.
Time to soften them up.
До свидания. Yeah, it's like, how does Bucky distinguish himself as a team player? I mean, he does his ultimate. That benefits everybody. The orbital strike is really, you know, just to get kills. And unless he's providing invisibility for the whole team, kind of hard to say that Bucky's a team player. He kind of seems like the selfish Avenger. Like, most of his stuff is oriented around him. Like, he doesn't heal other players. Like, maybe he contributes in terms of damage, but... And his ultimate kind of reminds me of Rally Cry and Brooklyn Brawler mixed together, maybe? Yeah, like, he's definitely like a solo assassin type character. But yeah, like, he doesn't, kind of like everyone else kind of has abilities that are like, if you use this, it's gonna help the team. Whereas Bucky, it's like, you have the option to make everybody invisible, but you don't have to. So it's like, yeah, you kind of do have that option to be selfish. Isn't that crazy? I think it's more coincidence. I don't think they intentionally chose to design him that way, just to be canon to the character. I highly doubt that. Probably just couldn't think of anything else to do. Like, what? We gonna make his gun shoot healing rounds like he's Ana in Overwatch? I need to check and see if the marketplace is working. Oh, see ya. I'm actually really glad that they gave him this gun and that it does what it does. I was kind of suggesting this when, you know, we talk about characters we like in this game, and I always say I would like the Punisher, because he could have like a shotgun or a sniper rifle, or like dual Desert Eagles where Black Widow only gets one heavy pistol, like the Punisher could have two, or you could have like dual M4s or something. Like you could really lean into the big, like, tough guy, alpha male, gun-wielding maniac. And, like, I think what they've shown with Bucky could work well for a Punisher. So I always go to him when I think of, like, unique characters I would like to see. Okay, so now we have Cryo, but with knife attacks. I'd love to see Punisher, Daredevil. But I think there are more unique choices before them. Because we already have gunners and martial artists. But I think Daredevil would be different from other fighting characters. Maybe more like Panther, acrobatic and, you know, full of fun combos like that. We just gotta do the Hive. So when I do the Hive, I'm gonna get a nice chunk of XP. Alright, we need to go get...
Here we go. Be patient, fellas. I only got the one arm. Stay down.
Dude, look, it's just so crazy. It's like I'm on the firing range. It's so quick how I can just kind of snap to all these different enemies and take them out with short bursts.
You can stand.
It's a really good feeling. Okay. Gonna keep a higher power level. Yeah, I bet if I do like another vault or two. I'm out of here. Play around with you guys. Yeah, shoot wrong. Nope. Okay. Each. Those games. I want to see what this guy does in the Super Adaptoid OLT with all his ranged weapons and stuff. I just want to see how that goes.
Here we go. Really?
Guys are... Oh, hello there. Me in here. Widow going in. Nice. Oh man, all the gear. All right, 73. Knife attacks do cryo. All right. I mean, we'll take it because it's better. 70. Yeah, now I'm 79 and we're not even done. I still got 2 more Side objectives plus the vault. Oh, that's right. We need our last skill point. We gotta spend that. Okay. Stock status. Takedowns. But that's only if enemies are at low health. Let's try the shock. Because, like, right now, like, Widow's already doing invisibility for everybody anyway. I don't know if we need Winter Soldier for it. Unless I'm playing with the team and I feel like we need it. What's up, J-Star? How you doing, man? What's new? We're checking out Winter Soldier today on Marvel's Avengers. This is update 2.7. Cloning Lab has been added to the game as well. And I think we'll check that out on Thursday with the gang. All the pals. Yeah. Feeling and feeling good. I like it, man. Good to hear. And we got Midnight Suns on Friday and Callisto Protocol on Friday. In case you need more games to play.
That did it. Theo, work your magic.
Okay. I think
There, up ahead.
might be 2 or more chests here. Let me see. 3. Maybe 4. I'm gonna check these. Shotgun attacks inflict particle damage. Interesting. 69. Almost level 50. Nice, nice. Good to go. Yeah, it's kind of weird how, like, some people will get to the level 50 quicker, but then, like, other people might get gear and they'll be, like, a way higher level, like, in terms of power. Yeah? You're planning on Callisto Protocol as well? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, we're gonna have to advertise that people do some clipping of the stream whilst we play Callisto Protocol, because the horror content always good to look back on. Let me see. Okay. Yo, what's up, Sean? How's it going? We're checking out Winter Soldier, Marvel's Avengers today. Going live for almost 7 hours. And we've got the full skill tree unlocked. Starting to get into some of the end game for him. But yeah, we really want to get the 140 plus gear. All that stuff. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna watch me play. Okay, I got you. No, Callisto is gonna be... It's gonna be scary. Dude, if it's by the original makers of Dead Space, Glenn Schofield, so like that's gonna be nuts. Like, I know that's gonna be like me screaming type jumps. And just the atmosphere that they're able to create. I don't think we need. No. Yeah, Bucky is dope. Yeah, that's true. We need more replayable content. I definitely need to try out Cloning Labs. I'll definitely have more feedback once we get to it, probably on Thursday night. Power 107 with Bucky. Yeah, isn't that crazy? So you were saying you're almost level 50, but you're power 107, whereas over here I'm already level 50, but I'm only power 80. So it's like the way gear is distributed. Like sometimes you get lucky and you get stuff that advances your level really far. Sometimes you do things that drop more experience, whereas like other players didn't chase that particular activity or quest line or whatever it may be. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
You have discovered the location of the shield vault.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Step inside
definitely
and take the
not...
elevator down.
They're not skilled in live service games the way Bungie is, but everybody's got to start somewhere, I guess. Bungie, even Ubisoft with
The automated systems are recognizing you. Please proceed to the activation area down below.
I mean, I think we need more narrative, but at the same time, yeah, you do need stuff that's more replayable. So it's good that this is an OLT and it's something that you're going to want to play in the end game every week, like coming back to it. That it's going to be a new weekly ritual, right? Like you've got the raid, you'll have these 2 OLTs. You know, you'll have No Rest for the Wicked, which seems to be pretty good. It drops exotics.
Real.
And the Cosmic Cube, I tend to run that maybe once a week. I like to run that villain sector. It's quite fun. And then you have some of the new stuff, right? Like the quest lines. Like the elite vaults and the elite villain sectors that now drop dope stuff. And then you have the events that are cycling in weekly. So, I mean, there is a lot of stuff to play. It's just old stuff that's kind of repetitive. So, Cloning Labs kind of has to be fun and good. Sorry, not Cloning Labs. Cloning Lab. Singular. No, Bungie knows what they're doing in terms of... Listen, Bungie made Halo, one of the best first-person shooters ever made. Now, they've taken the Halo formula and essentially turned it into an open-world RPG, MMORPG, let's say it. Because they used to deny that it was an MMO, but now they're saying the quiet part out loud. It is very much an MMO. But they know how to balance loot, they know how to design perks and gear and respecking stuff and transmog and all this stuff, and it took them years to figure this stuff out. Like, they didn't just magically have all the best content at the right time back in 2014 when the original Destiny beta was out, and then, you know, we get hands-on with the game, we get the first raid, and then, like, no content for months. There's, like, nothing to do. We just keep playing the same missions over and over. But we keep going because there's always gear to chase. There's always loot and stuff like that. And then they gradually start coming out with more expansions. And then after a while, it starts to be like, okay, there's a $30 expansion every year. And it either drops in the fall or at the beginning of the new year. And... They pretty much stuck with that. Plus, they have season passes now with weekly cutscenes, weekly new missions to play, new gear to chase. I mean, Destiny 2 really has you at this point where it's like you should be playing almost all the time, or at least weekly. To keep up with absolutely everything. Plus, the tons of raids they have now. Plus, they brought back old raids from Destiny 1. I mean, they know what they're doing. They are not an amateur in this field. So I say it in that form. Like, in Division, they definitely know what they're doing. Don't always agree with their decisions, but they're good. Well, I mean, that content is over years of time. So, yeah, it is $200 if you were just getting into Destiny today. But what you could do is just run through the base game and wait till you get to said content, then buy that content, and then, you know, go from there. But yeah, so Destiny 1 ran from 2014 to like 2017, because I mean, it technically keeps, it's still there. I mean, Destiny 1 is still there. But then Destiny 2 came out in 2017. Yeah. I mean, we've had a pretty lengthy series here. And I think Destiny was originally pitched to be like a 10-year program. But now I think they're saying that Destiny 2 might last 10 years. So we're really probably only halfway through Destiny 2's life cycle. And as to where that takes the franchise total, who knows? Who's to say? I think as long as there's demand, they will continue making content as long as they're passionate about it. So,
the contents of the vault.
I don't know, weekly stuff and oftentimes quarterly content dropping, and then one big expansion every year. Like, so not only do they have expansions like during some of the seasons, right? Like short ones, like little things. Like they'll introduce a new strike, or they'll introduce like a new weapon that you gotta complete a mission to go chase, or they'll drop new PvP maps or something, right? But then when the big expansion comes, it's like, it's a new open world area, it's a new raid, it's a new entire ecosystem of gear, guns. Yeah, I mean, you can't discount all that stuff that they do. It's worth every penny they come out. That's the one thing I would argue that Avengers could learn from, is that Avengers could monetize everything they do, and people would gladly sign up for it if the content is as dope as what Destiny. And Warframe. Think about Warframe. Think about Division. There's a lot. Okay, 1 and 2. Where's 1? Oh, it's gonna be on the other side. And $30 a year is not bad. Like, that's a pretty fair price. $60 to buy the game initially, but now the game is free to play. So now Destiny is free to play. I mean, that's the other angle that Avengers could learn from, which Avengers is on PlayStation Plus Extra. You can get it there. You can get it on Xbox Game Pass. So it's kind of in that free-to-play model for subscribers. So there is sort of this window where a lot of people can get into this game without having to own it. So it's like they could make the pitch to like be like, hey, we've got this dope pre-invasion DLC. It's $30, but it includes Captain Marvel, it includes a new raid, it includes a new OLT, a storyline, you know, all that stuff.
They'll think twice next time.
So you've got them, you've got the Division, which even Division had to learn how to, you know, space out their content and make sure that when they did come out with stuff, it was entertaining and substantial. And they've only just now implemented the Season Pass with Division 2. And now they have seasons, and now they're like revamping the game because there's actually, people still have interest in playing Division 2, and the devs were like surprised by that. Like, we were like, yeah, if you kept giving us more stuff after that initial raid at launch, like, we would have kept playing. But then you quit, And then you came out with the New York DLC, which was great, idolized a lot of us, but then you never came out with survival mode, and then you just kind of let the game die, like you just sort of had the weekly bounties and whatnot, which keep people coming back to Division. Some people, but that's not enough for me personally. For me, I need something like Destiny, where there is something to do. Like there's narrative parts to be progressed, there's gear to grind, there's events to do. And you actually get excited for Destiny's events, because a lot of them only come around once a year. It's not like this game where they just cycle them out every few weeks, and there's always an event going. With Destiny, it's like there's downtime where there's no events, and then all of a sudden, you know, October comes around, we're doing Festival of the Lost. I don't know, they've done a good job at creating what they have there. So I mean, we have to look at people in the live service genre that are doing a good job, and we have to look at them for inspiration. Nobody's perfect, but there are people that are doing it incredibly well. And I do have to say, even though I don't play Warframe, that game is incredible, and there is a lot of content for Warframe, absurdly. And they've also found a way to monetize it well, and their community doesn't whine about monetization, because when there is something to play, whether it's a new class of character or it's like your ships or whatever, you can be assured that it's going to be good, that it's high quality. That's dope. But Bungie also had to get out from under Activision. They had to sort of buy their independence, and that created a lot of problems with microtransactions. That got into a tricky spot when essentially the Eververse in-game retailer had all the best gear, and there was no way to unlock that gear in-game by playing fair and square, you know? So they learned a lot about monetization with Destiny. They learned that you needed to have ways in-game to unlock stuff.
Be patient, fellas.
Oh. I mean, Destiny is free to play, except for the expansions. You can get a lot off that free-to-play model. You really can. You got the PvP, which is, some people would just come in and do the PvP. They'd just be like, yeah, that's all I want. That's enough for me. I don't need raids. I don't need blah, 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 blah. I just want to shoot people and feel good about myself. So there's that. But yeah, you know, at some point the expansions become something that you're like, oh, I want this. Or, oh, I need this to progress my level and play the latest content that my friends are into. So yeah, at some point it is going to push you into those expansions, but what game doesn't? World of Warcraft does. Any MMO is going to push you towards that content. Any RPG or live service game that is ongoing like that eventually wants to push you into other activities, whether it's for money or whether it's to get you to end game stuff so you can check out raids, dungeons, and all sorts of other stuff that's in the game. I don't know. I don't see the vision there. And yeah, I do agree that maybe the best parts are the ones that you have to pay for, but I mean, I bought Destiny day one, and I knew it was going to be good. It was good. It's still good. And it was worth the price. It was worth the price for the vanilla version of the game. It was worth the price for every expansion afterward. I'm on board. Now, Avengers did a weird thing where they said we want to make everything free after the cost of the game. So now, if you have Avengers via Game Pass or PlayStation Plus, I mean, you really don't have to buy much of anything unless you want to buy cosmetic outfits. I mean, that's it. Freedom of choice there. But with Avengers, I'm arguing here that you probably don't get the best quality content sometimes. Sometimes it's hit or miss. it's not guaranteed to be good like every Destiny raid has been, or you know, even the dungeons, which I think are probably my favorite content for Destiny. I don't know if they need to shut this game down, because it's a fun game. It has really good combat. It has good characters. It just needs different management. Destiny wasn't good day one. I don't know. That might be a subjective opinion, but I think there's probably hundreds or thousands of people that would disagree with. Like, I do know the problems that were with Destiny 2 on day one, if we're talking specifically Destiny 2. And you can go back and look at my live streams and see that for a brief period of time we did go back and play Destiny 1 because we were dying for that specific feel. But we just used it to kill time. And we still had great times with Destiny 2. And there was bits of mismanagement here and there, but to say that it wasn't worth the money, false. And I say that as someone that's kind of fallen off with Destiny. They're doing the whole fear of missing out type system where, you know, if you don't keep up, you're sort of out of it, you know, you just don't have the best gear, you won't be properly leveled, you have to kind of get the boosters at the beginning of the season to kind of help lift you up so you can play with your friends. I mean, you kind of get stuck there, but it does feel like you get punished if you're not constantly playing the game, if you're not keeping up, you know, you're at the back of the pack. But this is a new genre for Crystal Dynamics. They were more experienced in, you know, linear action adventure games, which they took advantage of here. They nailed some aspects of that, but I will say the live service aspects, some of the perks that they've come up with, and some of the ways that they did chasing gear was not always great. But I will say this, you can do a lot in Avengers, or do a little in Avengers and get a lot, whereas you can't really do that with other live service games like Division, Destiny, stuff like that. I can play the raid and I'm guaranteed to get good or better gear, whereas if I play Destiny for like 5 to 8 hours, I might not get a single piece of gear that's better than what I have here. So like, I know if I play this once a week, I'm going to progress my characters a few levels. I might not get the gear that I wanted, but I will get probably better gear or gear of a higher level. So that's one thing that they've done right, is that they actually have lots of ways to get exotic gear, which, you know, some could argue that maybe they should tone that down so that exotic gear is still special. But at the same time, you really got to maintain a player base. They have some of the best combat. They had a really good narrative with the vanilla storyline. The iconic storylines were great. Black Panther's expansion was amazing. Even the operations were not bad at all. But I will say the OLT was not very well designed in terms of a boss fight. The boss being able to attack with infinite range and max damage is kind of ridiculous.
Mission success.
But the raid is much better because there's puzzles, there's, you know, challenging teamwork, cooperative fights that you have to get through, which are good and fun, even on the elite version. Very fun. I don't know, the game has some learning to do, it has some growing to do.
Excellent work, Avengers.
Who's to say whether that will happen, but this next year will be probably do or die, in my eyes.
Our agents in the field will continue searching for more hidden vaults, as
You
this
can't
certainly wasn't
keep
the
it
last
pumping
one.
at this rate without some changes to how this game puts out content. And like I said, I wouldn't mind them charging if it was gonna be good stuff. If they need the money to hire more people to put out better content and do more than just put out skins every Thursday. I am glad to be part of the process. Okay, so we're getting into champion levels. And I gotta start considering what I want to do. Champion levels. I don't know. So I don't know. I would almost wish that if they don't find... I know they're hiring people that have experience in live service games. But if that doesn't help, I would hope that they would partner with a studio that has experience and go from there. And have someone, kind of like how they're working with the Initiative on Perfect Dark. It would be really cool. I would have loved if Microsoft had bought Crystal, but they didn't. Because then they would have put them on Game Pass indefinitely, and they probably would have gotten support from other studios. They could probably link up in that way, in that fashion. So, and I think that's what this game needs. I mean, it's clearly their attention is being split between the Tomb Raider, whatever we call it, Tomb Raider, Unreal Engine 5, you know, probably a reboot. I don't know if it's going to continue off the previous trilogy. It might. So you got, you know, or your staff on that. You got the other part working on Perfect Dark with the Initiative. And then generously, maybe you have 100 people working on Avengers. And then who knows? Maybe they're working on something else. I don't know. There might be other games that they're interested in or starting to work on. All right, so that puts us at power 82, level 50. That's not bad. That's pretty good progress for today. We need to do the Snowy Tundra Hive. That'll be next. But we don't have it unlocked yet. Don't think. Oh no, maybe. Oh, okay, it's on screen now. But yeah, it's unreachable. I figure if I run, like, probably a vault would be good. Like, running another vault or two would actually be the most helpful thing. Yeah. That would get us to 100. As long as the gear drops are good. For some reason, it's like dropping gear that's like, sometimes it'll be below the level that I'm at. And that's kind of stagnated our playthrough of the campaign here. For Bucky's heroic thing here. Oh, you could highlight that. That's cool. Marketplace is still being a nerd. Let me try something. Nope. Downloading required updates. It's still... I can't even buy anything. Uh-oh. That's the one time you want people to actually, you know, purchase shit. Yep. Good. All right. Well, that's going to be it for this live stream, but I thank you all for being here. It's been a wonderful 7 hours. It's been a while since we put in this type of time into this game. Probably the last time we did was when Mighty Thor, Jane Foster, came to the game. I think we really hit it hard on that first launch day and for a couple days after. The plan will be to check out Gotham Knights Heroic Assault tonight, but I'm also a little bit sick and trying to feel better, coming out of a cold here. So I don't know. I might need some rest tonight. We shall see where it lands in terms of that. But don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos, live streams, podcast episodes. The latest podcast episode is What a New Splinter Cell Game Could Be, where we talk about the Splinter Cell remake and the future of the franchise. Definitely excited for this Winter Soldier update for Marvel's Avengers. We'll check out Cloning Labs on Thursday with Sim, as we usually do. And maybe we can level up Bucky some more then and maybe run the raid or something. I don't know. It would be really fun to take him in on one of those, but we shall see. It just depends how high level we get everybody. And I'll probably try to level up Bucky some more in the meantime. So hang tight, and we'll have more of that soon. So once again, thank you for watching. Take care. Have a good night. Be safe. We'll see you next time. Bye.